outstanding way to the development of Anambra State and Nigeria, for contributing in building an oasis of sanity and expanding the ideas of what is possible and what can be done in the society, setting new standards in the process, and for reflecting the ideals of the school both in private and public service, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi is hereby being honored with the Lagos Business School Distinguished Alumni Award.
All right. I thought I should bring that here. For some of you, I know we have lots of obedience here and there, but we still have one or two people who is not supporting what we're doing. It's our duty to remind them of who we are supporting. We are not just supporting Mr. Peter Obi because we love him or we like him. We're supporting him because we know he's the one that can help Nigerians in this particular time that we all are facing. He's the only man that can be able to change the situation of our country. So that's why I brought this video back again. Although we played this same video, that was about 3-4 months ago, when we, that was before November, I guess. But it's good to remind people of who you are. Mr. Peter Obi is the only man. We don't have anyone else. It's between him and him. Yes. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. Please help us to share this broadcast. Let others know that we are right here. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. I can see more people already joining us right there on the comment section. Let me quickly acknowledge some of you here. Okay, I have Martina Obasuyi. Thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Ebony Gold, I see you right there. Good evening to you. John and Noyeze, see you right there. Thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Chukwemeka Ogwagwa, thanks very much for joining us. Vincent, I see you right there. Good evening, my good people. Please help us to share this broadcast to hit more visibility. Thank you, my people. Friday Femi, thanks very much for joining us. Thank you. Appreciate every one of you. And can see Raymond Osas is right there with us. Shola David, thanks for joining us. Faith Unlimited, Skystream America. Now God and God bless all of you now. I beg you help us share this broadcast so that others know that we're right here. Okay, so let me see. The like is not encouraging at all, to be honest. It's not. Okay, meanwhile, let me show you the Enugu State rally, by Mrs. Peter Obi. That is our first lady, and even with Peter Obi as well. But meanwhile, I'm going to be playing the speech of Kenneth Okonkwo himself. But before that, I would like us to see this and see the crowd today. Although I already uploaded it, but I would like to showcase it here. How people were dragging Mr. Peter Obi. The love was just too much. Let's see this quickly. You see, that was very you can see the love. You can see the love. You can see the love. People, they escort our principal go reach the door of his shopper. See him, they escort and finish. See him. They don't want him to go. Check this. God. I just pray may this might happen to us. So, to be honest, it's my prayer for me to have Mr. Peter Obi as the next president of Nigeria, to be honest. I don't have anything against other candidates, but this is my choice. It's my choice, it's my prayer. I'm just begging God for this to happen to every one of us. Trust me, the situation right now that we all are facing in Nigeria is unbearable. We cannot, I'm not sure most Nigerians will survive this. If someone else take over from, especially APC, if they take over from Buhari, it's going to be terrible. Trust me. Anyway, I thought I should bring this in. Let's listen to what Mr. Kenneth Kwoko have to say here in Enugu. Thank you.
He's coming to clean the way. You are his structure.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Una siam. Una do siam for this. All right. We are taking over. Like I said before, we are getting very close, very, very close. So you guys use the link right there, join us here. Let's talk about the things that's affecting us. Let me quickly acknowledge the people that is right here with me. Quickly. I can see Alice Idem, I see you right there. Good evening to you. Alex Saradio, I can see you. Good evening to you, Madam Rita. Thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Thank you, my people. Now, Sam, I can see you right there. Good evening to you. And God will bless you. Now, Ben, make help me share this broadcast. Let others know that we're right here. Thank you. Okay, meanwhile, we need to move on right now. Yes, we need to move on right now. 1 minute. Let me put this on screen quickly. Let's listen to what is currently going on. As you all can see on our title there, Okupe was rearrested this morning, but information reaching us again now that is they have released him by DSS. Remember, these people, they are trying everything possible to tarnish the name of Mr. Peter Obi. But don't worry. When God says yes, nobody can change that yes to no. So I know what these guys are trying to do, but we're going to be taking it. Let's quickly take this one though. Let me take this one quickly before we move on to the next video we have here. Please continue to share. Our visibility is very, very minimal. We can increase this by sharing and liking. As you can see there, why Okupe was rearrested by DSS today. Okay, let me quickly read from here. The Department of State Service has explained the reasons behind the rearrest of the immediate past Director General of Labour Party Presidential Campaign Council, Doyin Okupe, at the Murtala Mohammed International Airport, Lagos State, citing the cooperation of the Economic Financial Crimes Commission as the mastermind for the interception. The Punch on Monday, December 19, 2022, reported that Okupe was sentenced to 2.5 years imprisonment for breaching the Money Laundering Act. According to the EFCC that engineered the arrest, Okupe was charged to court for receiving 702 million in illegal payments from the public funds meant to procure arms to fight insurgency in 2019. He was convicted of the offense by the Federal High Court. One of the charges read that you, Dr. Okupe, being the senior special assistant to Presidential Goodluck Jonathan from July 2012 to May 2015, and being the managing director, chief executive officer, and signatory to the bank account of Abrams Telecom Limited on October 3rd, 2014 in Abuja within the jurisdiction of these honorable courts, directly took possession or control of the sum of 35 million transferred to the account of Abraham Telecom Limited from the account of the Office of the National Security Advisor with the Central Bank of Nigeria, purporting to be for special services when you reasonably altered out. I think all this explanation is too much, to be honest. Okay, just hold on. Let me just go here. Doyin Okupe was intercepted by DSS at the Terminal 1 of Murtala Mohammed International Airport, Lagos this morning. At the instance of the EFCC, Afunaya said in a text message sent to the Punch inquiring about his Okupe arrest. Unquote. He has long been handed over to the commission which requested the action. Okupe was billed to fly to London via Virgin Atlantic. However, of Okupe lawyers, Tolu Babalaye has reacted on Facebook of the arrest of his client. Babalaye claimed that the DSS asked him to provide court processes where he paid the fine option following his money laundering conviction by the Federal High Court. You see, these people, they don't have better thing to say. They just wanted to embarrass Doyin Okupe today and embarrass Mr. Peter Obi. You know, the reason why they arrested him today in public and all the news platform carried it, just for him to prove that he paid the fine. Does that even make sense? Doyin Okupe, the same court, asked Doyin Okupe to pay that fine before 4 p.m. On that very day, we reported it here on our platform, if you guys remember. Before 4 p.m., he needs to pay that money. If not, he will be going to prison. So Doyin Okupe paid that money. He was released. And Channels Television talk about it with series of spokespersons of Labour Party. Arise TV talk about it with series of spokespersons for Labour Party. Even the man taking Doyin's position right now also came on Arise, which I watched. You know, he also talked about it. Now, my question is, DSS or EFCC want to say they're deaf, they're not here, or they don't know, or they don't did this country, made them know, say, Doyin Okupe have paid that fine. That was the condition that allowed him, you know, as a free man that very day. You see, these people, they know what they're doing. They arrested him today for a couple of hours and saying, okay, just prove that you paid that money. Now he proved that he paid the money, they now allow him to go. What was their mission? What was their reason? Their reason is what I'm telling you right now. Just to tarnish the image of Mr. Peter Obi and the image of Doyin Okupe, even though he have resigned. It's so unfortunate when you live in a country where the law is directed to one-sided position. It's very, very painful. Remember, I've talked about nepotism so many times. When things like this happen, all still lied on nepotism. Yes, now who know people pass, now who get power pass. You know, now they rule, now they oppress people for Nigeria. It's very, very sad. But meanwhile, I would like to use this medium to tell you all that Doyin Okupe have been released, you know, although he could not fly to London anymore because he missed his flight. It's unfortunate, but we need to move on. Thank you very much, my people. That is all we can report on that particular one on Doyin Okupe. All right, but I would like us to move to Arise right now. Let's listen to what they have to say here. Tinubu's speech, as you can see on the second topic right there, speech have been, in fact, his speech have become a controversy for the past since yesterday. You know, people are reading different meanings of marginalization of the Igbo and many other. So they are, I like us, let's just watch it, to be honest, because I wouldn't want to spell it out. Let's watch it. Then you can tell me what you think about that speech, despite what others are currently saying. You know, they will not have to take it from there. Thank you. Let's watch this.
Let's continue what's trending with reactions trailing comments made by the presidential candidate of the All Progressives Congress, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who during a rally in Enugu State urged his supporters in the APC to work hard until he becomes the president of Nigeria, or they will not be rewarded, not even with a soaked slice of bread. The comment, however, has generated several reactions, with some accusing the former Lagos State governor of disrespecting the Igbos. Let's take a listen before we take some reactions.
The Deputy National Chairman for the South, where you have represented well the chairman of our party, national chairman. But nobody will give all of you any credit. You are working hard, you are sweating now. We want you to sweat well for this party until you deliver victory. Yes, sir. Until Bola Tinubu became the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Yes, sir.
We will not give you but a slight clap or a soaked slice of bread.
Well, all right, let's take some reactions. This is from Chinaza, who wrote, "Until Bola Tinubu becomes the president of Nigeria, we will not give you but a soaked slice of bread. Tinubu has warned the Igbos that they will continue to be marginalized until he gets support from them." While Chief Nomso wrote, "Candidates to the Igbos, Atiku, vote for me because I am the stepping stone to Igbo presidency. Tinubu, Igbos will keep getting marginalized until they vote for me. Peter Obi, don't vote for me because I'm an Igbo man. Vote because I'm the best choice and the man you can trust." Well, Uche wrote, "It sounds like Tinubu was referring to APC members, telling them to work and sweat for the party or they won't get anything. Listen again. The crowd are mostly party members, not a dig at Igbos in any shape or form. Put what he said into context. Not a fan of his, but the truth be told." Ayo, Rufai, go first. I mean, I thought that, this clarification by Uche was very necessary because a lot of Twitter users went on about the fact that he tried to marginalize the Igbos because he made that reference in Enugu state and he didn't make those comments in other states. But I think that he was just talking to the APC members who he believes should work hard towards his presidency. What do you make of that?
In all fairness, let's call it spade a spade.
Yeah.
Tinubu was talking to his APC members.
Yeah.
At the start of the statement, he mentioned the party chairman that had been working.
Yes. And
he said, "You will not be appreciated until you win." All right? That's why he said, soaked slice of bread. I found that a bit funny. Yeah. And he said, okay, just
we're
half
never going to
clap.
get enough.
That means we'll not applaud you properly.
Yes.
I remember when he said, just clap half.
Yeah.
So I think he was stomping to his fellow APC members. And
Okay, on that particular one, I would like us to deliberate on that later on. You can tell us what Tinubu was trying to say, his mission, his reason for using that word. But still, let's move on. Let's listen here.
Well, in another development, the All Progressives Congress Presidential Campaign Council has queried the health status of the flag bearer of the People's Democratic Party, Atiku Abubakar, who is currently in the United Kingdom meeting with officials of the UK government. Bayo Ononuga, the spokesperson of the APC Campaign Council, in a statement on Wednesday, claimed that Atiku's visit to the United Kingdom was camouflaged as a meeting with British officials instead of a medical visit. The spokesman also asked the PDP presidential candidate to respond to recent allegations linking him to corruption. Well, his statement read in part, "It's time for Atiku Abubakar, the 76-year-old presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party, to come clean over two issues clouding his campaign: his health status, his scandalous confession of how he colluded with his former boss, Chief Olusegun Obasanjo, to fleece the Nigerian treasury using the special purpose vehicles after he became vice president in 1999. I mean, Bayo Ononuga has come up again. I mean, he's been accusing the PDP for a while now, I believe about 5 days, questioning where, his whereabouts, and now he's, questioning these corruption allegations. I'm sure you both are aware of the hashtag AtikuGate that has been trending on social media after one of his alleged spokesmen came out to talk about the fact that, Atiku was engaged with some sort of corruption. He was, given 100 million naira bribe by the Plateau state governor and all whatnot. I don't know what your thoughts are on this issue.
I mean, it's political season, but we can't sweep a lot of things under the carpet. The AtikuGate thing had been trending. We asked Daniel Bwala, I said, they don't know if the man ever worked for them at some point and all of that. I think they should come clean with it. I think they should be able to put out a robust statement. Any allegation is good enough. As long as it's out in the public space, it should be interrogated. I think we should come clean as regards that. Also, I think every candidate should release their health records.
You always talk about that.
Yeah. Also, the allegations against Tinubu too should be put on the table. There are many allegations. It should be put on the table. Just like if people have allegations against Peter Obi, it should be put on the table. They've talked about Pandora Papers. He's come here. He sat down on that seat to clear the air. But this thing should be revisited. It's political season. Let's put everything on the table. I hope the table doesn't break when we put it.
Table shaker.
But let's put everything on the table.
Yes.
Because you see, we have a right to be able to scrutinize the person that will eventually be the leader of this country.
Absolutely.
So if there's any word out there, you must come out and clear beyond reasonable doubt. And that's why one of the reasons we called for debates, for all the candidates to attend debates, because you see, it's during debates that you put all of these concerns to the candidate themselves and they respond to it. But as it is the case now that we've not had debates in this country, which is very sad for the country, and I hope that the next election cycle will not have, people telling us that they cannot debate, then everything put on the table due to political seasons must be explained beyond reasonable doubt. Daniel Bwala has done some work as regards explaining that, but we should have more robust explanation. Bayo Onanuga has brought it forward again, which he has a right to do.
He does.
And all of them must put their health certificate or health check at the table.
Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We need to stop that right there. We're also going to be talking about this later on. I'm surprised, though. This is coming from Tinubu people and all that, asking in fact, you remember the rumor that came out 3 days ago that Atiku was rushed from Dubai to UK for medical reason. But the next thing we were saying was a video of Atiku and these boys, PAs, Dino Melaye and all that, showing themselves in London, But now APC and their cohort, they came out now saying, no, they brought out that video to deceive or to cover something up, that they are very, very certain that Atiku is not well, that he needs to prove his health status. Now, the question now is that if Atiku have to prove his health status, what happened to Tinubu? Because remember, it's Tinubu and his people that is asking me Atiku to prove whether he really well. Then what happened? So what Rufai is saying right now is that, okay, let's generalize it. Every single presidential candidate should bring their health status to the table. Make the table break. Yes, that's what we're talking about right now. So meanwhile, we have reactions here on this one. Let me quickly take these reactions sharply. It's just 3 reactions. Don't worry, we're not going to be here for so long. As you can see, that one saying, why till now Jagaban Tinubu is still hiding, running away from questions, interviews, or debate from Nigerians. An election is by the corner. Yes, it's a big question. We have another one here saying it is shameful and idiotic, laughable for Tinubu to mention Atiku's name, not to talk corruption, a man whose everything about him is shrouded in secrecy, including his source of wealth, health, education, paternal, Funshaw, Williams, drug case, more is talking. Tinubu is from Cotonou, Benin Republic. Without you another one, no, me no say na Cotonou na Tinubu come from. If you be Tinubu fan, can't tell us where your principal come from, because they don't talk and say na Cotonou, and then I come from. Meanwhile, we have another one right here. Why is everything always difficult in that country? Question. How many days does it take to print and issue PVC? If oxygen were to be bottled, these yeyeticians would not have allowed us to breathe. Okay, and we have the last one here. Let all the candidates come out with their health status and make we shake tables. Very, very well said, Rufai. Waiting I hear again, the God of USA Wiki. Okay, I'm not too sure what that means, but meanwhile, let's move on. I'd like us to take the last video quickly so that we can start talking. Let's listen to this and see the frustration that our people are currently facing just to collect PVC.
The Independent National Electoral Commission presented the voters' register to political parties on Tuesday ahead of the forthcoming elections. Many Nigerians are still apprehensive about receiving their voter cards, as we'll see in these videos captured by eyewitnesses in some parts of Lagos and in Benin, the Edo State capital.
We
I've been here since morning, and they are not giving us anything. So INEC, this is Ajimoni Grammar School. This is Ajimoni Grammar School. We are here since morning. Nobody have collected anything. We are here since 4 a.m. They haven't started, and this is 11. This is 11 a.m. Look at crowd here. This is Ajimoni Grammar School. This is Ajimoni. More hand to do what? Oga, tell us more hand to do what? Explain to us more hand to do what? More hand to do what? More hand to do what?
They don't want to share card because they don't vote on Obi. We don't vote on Obi.
As you can see, these are my dope brothers right there. They don't carry cushion and the pillow and bed. They don't go lie down for INEC domot. Say now Obi. In fact, we already know that those State is for Obi, but we need to show it more. You know, they are there. If you don't give us our PVC, we are not going anywhere. It's for Peter Obi. And because most Nigerians at this particular time think that the frustration that Nigerians are facing just to collect PVC is deliberate. Yes, they think it's deliberate because, you know, because the threat is already there. So let's watch this quickly so that we can start talking.
More hand to do what?
They don't want to share card because they don't vote on Obi. We don't vote on Obi. They don't want to share card. They know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. And today I'm not carrying this video. Yes, sir. They know what they are doing. It's money. Only 5 cards, then they don't give for the card. This money, 5 cards. Yeah, we die here. Yes. We don't collect our cards.
We die here. Sounds funny. Rufai is cracking up, but it's
true.
not funny.
Yeah,
These
so-
people have been waiting for their PVCs. They deserve the right to vote. This is unacceptable, really.
Oji, they
Rufai.
deserve the right to vote. Look at between June and July. How many million people the other time registered?
Over 9
Over 9 million people registered, and you expect them not to get their PVC. 9 million is not small number in this election. In an election cycle that when you look at the antecedents of 2015 and 2019, that 15 million people normally decide the election winner, the presidential winner. Over 9 million people, they have to get their PVC,
I mean,
and they
look at
must.
Look at the
Hashtag we die here.
We die here.
Hashtag we protect. This is the energy we're looking for from Nigerians.
Yes.
You must protect your vote. Get your PVCs.
And we are not going to stop talking about this. All right, we shall take our final story. The governor of Rivers State, Nyesom Wike, was presented with a surprise announcement on Wednesday at the flag-up of a road construction in the state when the Deputy Speaker of the State's Assembly, Edison Ehi, told him that a woman who had difficulty giving birth delivered a baby boy after calling out the governor's name 3 times. Let's take a look.
As at yesterday night, there was a lady on labor. The lady tried, he couldn't put to bed. They had already prepared the theater for her to be operated this morning. But in course of the nurses hearing that you're coming to Ahoda today, they were discussing and say, our deputy governor is coming to Ahoda today. This man likes Ahoda people. At the hearing of your name, the woman shouted and said, the God of Nyesom Wike, let me deliver safely. The God of Nyesom Wike, let me deliver safely. Your Excellency, 3 times the woman mentioned your name. She delivered a passing baby boy. Lord, praise the Lord. Your Excellency, that was your name. They came this morning and they say they want to name the boy in your name. I said, no, don't do that until I hear the confirmation of Your Excellency.
The God of Wike. That baby has to be named after the governor.
That baby have to be called Yes Wike Junior.
Has to be named the governor. Can you? Rufai is dying. Well, I'm happy that I've been able to crack you all up this morning. Thank you all for your great analysis. The God.
All right, why they not gonna say the God of Obaseki? Okay, sorry. Na River State Apple. No more no artist in Edo State. All right, let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there for your time with us. Let's start talking. Today, guess who is gonna be supporting me on the panel today? Guess what? Guess what, my people? Not the Irish finest, though. I know everybody will say Irish finest. In fact,
No more, yeah. No more, yeah.
Okay, that you say yeah, okay, you okay. Can somebody else guess from the comments?
It's Omoye now.
He's
the star.
Omoye corner.
Yes,
Sorry,
yes.
I not take permission from Engineer Ken. Anyway, I know Omoye. So
you are saying this Omoye's name, the way they sweet. CM, we need to investigate you. Before we investigate Tinubu, we need to investigate you first.
Now that corner where she put there, now cause they cause the trouble.
Hey, I don't know what the corner they do for there. Come on, yes, corner.
Now in surname.
No, I believe that one cause while so corner. I don't understand. Okay, we'll find out. Thank you very much, my people. For the first time, we're going to be having Omoye's Corner supporting us today on the moderating of this broadcast. Thank you. Now, God bless you now. Omoye's Corner, are you right there now with us? Can you hear us at all?
Yes, I sure can.
Yeah, good evening. Thanks for joining us.
Greetings.
I hope you are set. So we need to see your face, so not hide your face. So, say, may we not see Omoye's Corner for you. Yes, so that's hey God. In fact,
correct.
Make we welcome Omoye's Corner with this our music, because if we not welcome her like this,
yes, so
you not go sweet finish.
Yes. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan Akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tọ́ba ti sanwó fún ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí.
Oh my God! Oh my yes, I just check table finish. The table, in fact, the table don't destroy. Make we all go fire us. We want to do this table matter. It don't destroy. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
More people right there. We all are dancing and all that. That is what we do here on this platform. I want to thank every one of you for your time with us. Yes, we are going to be having Omoye's Corner today. She's going to be the one to take over this broadcast. You know, we have more of our teams here, but because it's our first time, I don't want to make it give you 2 minutes. Maybe they say, I'm a yeah, especially CM. Make I talk smart now. Make I. No, no,
It don't start.
All right. Thank you so much, my people. That all the video that we played today, we're going to be talking about it. So as we have the first person that we have here today is Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins, followed by Madarita and Shooks. So we're going to take it one by one. But I'll leave the floor, the stage right now for Omoye's Corner to take us from here.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Naija Watch. Are you going to let me know who's next after Mr. Collins?
Yes, you will know from the private chat. You will know.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Greetings, everyone in the house. Sister Rita.
Good evening. Good afternoon.
Hello, everyone. I can't list everybody's name, so sorry, please. If I don't mention your name, don't be offended. I beg. Mona not best for me. It's the first day. So Mona tolerates me for now. But anyway, thank you very much for coming on the show. We do appreciate you. So today I'm going to be a panelist, right? I'm trying to help my brother out because there's a lot of work. So I'm going to be a panel. I'm not going to be a panelist. I'm going to be a host. So I'm going to be quiet most of the time. Unless I have a question, then I'll ask for further clarifications. But you're going to get the gentle side of me. I'm not going to say much unless it's something that I really need to come in and address. Outside of that, I think we're good. I didn't watch the first videos. I'm sorry I missed that. But I'm going to let you guys talk and we're going to get started right away. Thank you very much. So, Mr. Collins, right?
Yeah. Good morning and good afternoon, good evening, depending where you are listening me from.
Collins, before you go, please let me quickly acknowledge somebody super chatted us earlier on. That was Skystream America. Skystream America, thank you so much for the super chat. May God bless you. And we have a couple of people right there on the comment section that are just joining us right now. One go, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, Mr. Pansat. Good evening to you. Martina Abasuyi TV, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Many more. I'm not sure. Godson Saint, I see you right there. I might not be able to mention all the names because we need to move on right now. God bless you all. Wisdom, Lucky, I see you there. Sports Cam, I see you. Janet Osawaro, Alice, then I see all of you now. And God will bless you now. Then make my help us share. Okay, Mr. Collins, go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for having me, and thank you everyone here. My sister, it's good to see your face. So, and it's good to have you, at least for you to be the moderator today. So it's good to have you. I saw the whole video you just played. I saw every video you just played. Yeah, I don't think there is much to discuss because it kind of today for me is a day of joy because looking at what is happening in Nigeria, what happened in Enugu today really give me I am very happy seeing how people come out in mass to welcome Peter. It's kind of, we have about 5 different events today, the one in Soka, the one in so many places. So the way crowd come out today to welcome Peter shows how the man is being loved, not only in the East, but all over all over Nigeria. That shows you how people love Peter. So, and everything that is happening in Nigeria now, because people are beginning to realize that video he played in Edo, people that wants to collect their PVC. Government can try as much as they can, maybe try to stop people or voting, but at the end of the day, the masses, because a lot of people in Nigeria already collected their PVC. A lot have collected their PVC. And about, even I would say almost everybody wants to vote for Peter Obi. It's not election. This is not, they have not even see it as an election because his election already been won. I said something to Emma and the morning. I said, this election would justify if Nigeria is a problem to themselves or the leaders being the problem. Because this election of Peter Obi, as in this 2023 election, would justify everything. If we, Nigeria citizens, are a problem to ourselves or the leaders are the problem. Because if we make a mistake at the end of the day, these same old people win election, that means the Nigeria people are the problem to themselves. Because you can't tell me the reason why we that saw everything that happened in Nigeria for the past, I would say, including PDP regime and APC, and somebody will still go and choose them or allow those people to win. And Nigeria government, they are wise. I think people are wise in Nigeria. They won't allow such a thing to happen, because what will happen in Nigeria if you try to go against people wish, what people want, and you went and do another thing? A lot of things a lot of crack is going to happen in Nigeria. So nobody is willing to lose his or her own property or anything that lose his or loved ones. So if they will try and do as much they can. And I want the people are talking about INEC. Shouldn't all these INEC collecting PVC shouldn't be a team of people collecting PVC. What stop INEC at that moment at Nigeria at this 21st century? I think the country is a joke. As in, when you look at what is happening in Nigeria, you say Nigeria country is a joke, because you can't allow people. Somebody will come and register for PVC. You now say that person will take almost 1 month, 3 months to come and collect PVC. What stopped that person the day you register PVC? You'll be issue your PVC that day. If people can go to all these cyber cafe to do their ID card, and when you do your ID card, you collected that ID card that the same day. So what stop? If ID card people can do that, what stop federal government to have that same equipment? What stop them? Because the record have been put in that system. So if the record is in that system, you just put people ID card, they will just collect ID card. But in Nigeria, you see things, people being funny. Even in passport, if you want to go and do your passport in Nigeria embassy, as an immigration, passport will take people 2 months, sometimes 3 months to collect passport. Here in New Zealand, if you go and want to do passport, you just walk into this immigration. That day, you just collect your passport and be going. But in Nigeria, you have to keep recycle process. Even everything in Nigeria is always about process. When you go to university, when you finish your university, you want to do your clearance. It took some people. I know what it takes me to do my clearance when I was in Nigeria. I have to wake up early in the morning to go and key on the line. So something I can do online, sitting on my room, I can do it online and collect everything. But in Nigeria, you have to go the whole process. So I think it's time for them to wake up and start deceiving people. There is so many ways for people to get their PVC, because everybody that register for that PVC, they have address, they have phone number. You can send it to their village or their kings, their king, everybody have a traditional rulers. You can send it there. They can go there and collect it. If I'm from my village now and I went to collect my PVC and I saw my brother on, if I come back, I'll say, bros, go that place and collect your PVC. I think that PVC is ready. I just collected my own. They will go there and collect, but try to move people around. You keep, suffering people. Every time Nigeria people as in government always, I don't know if they derive joy suffering their citizens. They kind of derive joy when they see their citizens suffering, passing to look at that boy now, they're sleeping, but we think it's funny. It's not a funny thing. People sleeping in that venue to collect their PVC, but people see it as a joke. It's not a joke. It's not a funny thing. That is serious, and that is suffering. So how can you be suffering somebody? When someone wants to collect a PVC, it's just a common PVC. This is not maybe money. It's a PVC. If you can go to bank and they issue ATM and you collect it instantly, what stops Nigeria to have some equipment? But because the government derive joy in suffering Nigeria citizens, and that is what we are trying to put a stop. So anybody with the right sense that this 2023, you still feel like, okay, let me allow these people to still retain power. You're a joke to your family, you're a joke to your generation, you're a joke to your country called Nigeria. So I think people have to wake up that this election is not just that we want to vote Peter Obi. No, this election is change. We want to change the mentality of Nigeria. We want to change the character of every citizen of Nigeria. We want to change so many things. I think this election, for me, I call it a election of change. This is, when I mean change, it's not the change of APC. This is the real change, because a lot of Nigeria, the mentality have already started to change. Imagine when Peter Obi will become president with this kind of mentality we all have now. It's going to make things more easy for him to work, because now people are investing in election. People are bringing their own money to vote, as in to look at what Tasha is doing in Rivers State. That's campaign, but people don't know. Giving people money, go and collect your PVC. Show me your PVC, I'll give you money. Nigeria, nobody have ever done that before in election cycle. But look at what people are doing now in voting. Are you telling me that person, after spending all that money, you will not tell me that person will just stand one place and allow somebody to come and just do rubbish on election day? Are you crazy? So Nigeria people have started investing, and because for them to invest, they have to protect their investment. All of us here have 1 or 2 investment. So when you invest something, you have to protect your investment. So Nigerians have invested money, invested time, invested energy. So all these things now, and they cannot take it for granted, because if you try to do anything rubbish, trust me, people are going to, and the election is not going to be like all these things they keep doing, all these their data, because I know Nigeria is not good in data. When Nigeria tell you something of one, no believer, it's more than one. So all these things they keep doing in the north, the population, the vote, they're just confusing themselves. I don't believe in all those crap, because at the end of the day, the election is not going to be like before that. Before they will sit one place, one person will be deliberating, they voting. At the end of the day, say the northern vote 20 million. It's not going to happen this period, because this period they are going to be scammed. Everything, all the whole accreditation is going to happen. It's not like before. So this time around, they are trying to frustrate people from the south, because they know that a lot of people have come out. Like that Arise television said, 9 million people come out just to register between June and July. That shows you how serious Nigeria is, how serious they want to vote this election. And if you look at it, I think the people that will decide to be mandate is the new people that never voted for election in Nigeria before. So they are coming out with anger. Those are the people that is going to vote massively, and they already have their PVs. All these people that I see, they say undecided voters. Those undecided voters, that is where P2B is going to collect chunk of voters, as because those people, they have been listening to Tinubu, they've been listening to P2B, they've been listening to Atiku. So they already made their choice. They already make that, because they don't. Most of them don't want to come out and tell you that I want to vote, because maybe they work in an environment that most of what this APC and PDP controls. So they keep it to themselves. On that day, you will see that they will come out and vote massively. So for me, I don't want to say much, because what happened in Enugu today really made my day. I'm very happy. Even the student in Soka, look at that population. They can't even allow P2B to enter the jet. So that shows you how love is. This is not this is a genuine love, as in genuine. Nobody was paid anything. Look at the embarrassment APC did to themselves in Enugu yesterday. They rented and rented crowd. At the end of it, they couldn't even pay the people they rented. So is that the kind of government we want to see? They then keep deceiving themselves, because at the end of the day, the people mandate, and the people mandate is P2B. It's going to lead Nigeria. So all these rumors they keep carrying, try to INEC all this to sabotage whatever we are doing. I don't believe in all those. I don't want all those that are a bad vibe to affect what I'm doing, or to affect anybody around me, because we are tired of hearing all those fake news that they keep throwing up and down. So what happened in Enugu today? If anybody that's still waiting for somebody to tell you who to vote, you are deceiving yourself, because it's only in Nigeria that I see that when you see something,
sorry to interject, Mr. Collins. I think, isn't it about time? I think you should be rounding up now. I didn't even pay attention to the time. How does everybody have time to speak for the?
Yeah, I'm watching my time. I'm watching my time.
On this first segment, let people just talk as they wish.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay.
At least a max of 10 minutes. A max
of 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to do 10 minutes. 10 minutes is too much for me to say.
No, that's why we use the word max, and Mr. Collins has been talking now for the past 6 minutes.
6 minutes. Okay.
It's not up to 6 minutes. Okay. And another person can say it's okay.
Oh, okay. Are you done? Do you want to wrap up? Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing now. We just say something that I said. It's only in Nigeria that you see people they are advertising for something that will help them. It's only in Nigeria that people will advance something, go and collect your PVC, or something that I know that is going to help you. So you don't need to be advanced, because you have to be taking it serious. If you see anything that is going to help you, you don't need people to tell you that this is going to help you. So I think Nigeria people have to come out en masse, collect their PVC, and vote wisely. Because when you say wisely, APC they get angry when you say people say vote wisely. So we should vote wisely. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Collins. Thank you for your contributions. So I'm going to go to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, sister of life.
My sister, good afternoon. It's so good to see you. So good to see you. Welcome on board. I'm so proud of you, and I'm so proud that we have women like you who can stand and speak for the truth. And I thank you, Nigeria Watch, for giving us this opportunity. God bless you, and God bless Nigeria Watch family.
Thank you. You too.
As per Peter Obi in Enugu, I think somebody's. I'm hearing background noise. I don't know where it's coming from. Okay. As for Peter the Rock Obi in Enugu, I mean, that was so awesome. I was so touched. And then when I hear Kenneth Okonkwo speak, that is a man that I admire and I'm inspired by. You know, like what Colin said. I mean, at this point, everybody in the East, not just the East, the entire country, you know, nobody needs to even overflog it, you know, to tell you who to vote for. You know, so I mean that's so awesome. And as per Doyin Okupe's arrest, I just think it's just senseless. It's a waste of taxpayers' money. You know, it's just, I don't know. Right now, I think the EFCC and the DSS, they've already placed themselves, you know, on a pedestal where they can be used as political tools to fight personal vendetta or just to malign people's reputation. It's so sad that these agencies, these so-called agencies that you would think like you would respect, they have just commonized themselves. You understand? And you know, anything that happens at this point, anything that happens, whether it's as long as it's related to the Labour Party or Peter Derok Obi, I just see it as a divine direction. Because the more the EFCC, the DSS, and the in fact, those that will call those as the surrogates of the caliphate and the surrogates of the evil APC and PDP, as long as they keep putting out anything that concerns Peter Obi or anybody concerned that is attached or, you know, concerned with the Labour Party, I think they just really need to just echo to Nigerians that this is the person that we have to focus on. Who is this Peter Obi? Who is this Labour Party? Because at the end of the day, it's all about Peter Obi. So I've come to a point where I'm not even perturbed by, you know, they bring Doyin Okupe today, maybe they'll bring Peter Obi tomorrow, or, you know, the new Labour Party chairman, or even Professor Patutomi tomorrow. I'm just looking at, they're just popularizing Peter Derok Obi the more. That's just how I see it. I'm not, to me, the only thing is that it's just a waste of taxpayers' money. It's a waste of our time. And it's a waste of the media time. Isn't it funny that till date, APC and PDP, I'm talking about their principals now, not the likes of Renault that just want to be popular, like using Peter Obi to get a popularity. The likes of Agbado and Mikano, with all Doyin Okupe's arrest, they haven't used that as a tool to speak during their rallies. They haven't. Because they know that if they talk too much, Doyin Okupe has a dossier on both of them, because Doyin Okupe was working for Jonathan, you know. So they're not just, they just push that man aside. And any sensible person reading the dailies or seeing what's going on, we already know that, okay, this is the game they're playing. It's so unhealthy. It's disgusting, and it's a waste of our time. It's wasted. See, all these things are just distractions to me. Is it? That's why I say it's a waste of our time bringing whether Doyin was arrested or not. I want to see the EFCC bring out a case where the bullion van came to Bodilon Avenue, Agbado's house. Those are the kinds of news I want to hear. Those are the kinds of news I want to hear. I want to see the Attorney General, the 80 billion naira that was in his account. I want to see those kinds of news. So if they're not bringing those things, they're just making themselves look so unserious. I'm talking about the DSS and the EFCC. They just look so unserious. They just, in fact, hearing the reason why he was arrested, you will look like, it's like nobody knows what they are doing. From the administrative level, you know, to even the, I would say even the janitor that cleans their office. Nobody knows their role. Nobody knows their function. Everybody's just working on autopilot, doing what they like. Anyway, like they say, the head is rotting. What do you expect? How do you expect the body to function? As per Agbado's speech, I don't. Who does Agbado think he is? Really? Who does he really think he is? He carries himself as if he's just some kind of mini god or something. Who the hell does Agbado think he is? Really? Because I am sick and tired of this man's vitriol. I'm so done. Like 10 years ago, I'm so done. We cannot continue to digest this kind of display of insults, you know, disrespecting people at will in the name of campaign. I don't know. I don't know how people can actually sit down and listen. Former Governor Shomole, you can sit down, and Ganduje, you can sit down or stand beside this man and listen to the crap that comes out of his stinking mouth. Insulting people at will and then the surrogates will not say, oh, it was a metaphor. Oh, it was a figure of speech. Man, forget all those English intonations. We don't want to hear that. Talk about the economy. Tell us how you want to transform Nigeria. Because till date, I think there's a slew of governors of Lagos State. Since that is the only thing that they have to show, the lies that they have to show that he was the one that did the so-called Lagos. So Odetola is not important. Mara is not important. Mudashiru is not important. Ambode is not important. Even Fashola is not important. So is this sick man that is important? I don't get it. I don't know how some people's sense of reasoning works. I am sick and tired of Agbado's vitriol. Insulting Igbo at will. His wife will say one thing, he will say another thing. And there's some stupid surrogates that are even from the Igbo land will give excuse and say it is a metaphor or is a figure of speech. I'm just see, we should stop entertaining this nonsense. We should stop it. I think the Igbos have been insulted far too long. It's too much. I sense some sort of a sort of way of suppressing the self-esteem of the Igbos. That is what they have worked on for so many years. The self-esteem of some Igbos have been suppressed so much that sometimes they don't even know themselves anymore. And I won't blame them, because when somebody is continually insulted, continually marginalized, continually felt like they are third-class citizens in their own country, how do you think, if from generation to generation, their self-esteem will go? So they'll feel that they're not up to par being the president. They'll feel that, oh, it is not our turn now. How dare anybody even say it's not the Igbo turn? If you want to go tribal, how dare anybody says that? They are trying to kill the self-esteem of the Igbos. I hate when somebody is suppressed. I detest it with every fiber of my being. And Agbado coming to make those kind of utterances, it should not be tolerated. And you have some foolish Igbo people standing beside him, and he's talking those rubbish. I just don't get it. I watched a video of an Igbo woman, a trader, beautiful woman, and she was saying how, oh, we had our children in Lagos. If not Tinubu, we will not be able to have our houses here, our children. Oh, like self-esteem. Her self-esteem has been killed. She has been made a third class, in fact, a fifth class citizen of Lagos, forgetting that she's a Nigerian first. When I hear some people talk and say, it's my turn or it's not their turn, or they should wait in line, sometimes I just feel like operating their brain, open it, fix it well, reset it, and sew it back so that they will have sense. We cannot continue tolerating Agbado's vitriol. We can't. He can't be insulting any ethnic group, whether it's Igbo, whether it's Bini, whether it's Hausa or any other person. We cannot continue. We should not tolerate it. The Labour Party should not tolerate it at all. We should stop it. In fact, they just made this. In fact, this campaign, APC and PDP, they've made it based on tribe. Because everything that comes out of their stinking mouth is always based on tribe. Always based on tribe. I hear little things like, oh, Igbo, they should remain traders. I hear little things like, oh, Igbo, they should remain this, they should remain that. What is all those? What is all that? Eh? We should not tolerate this nonsense. In fact, it's becoming something else right now. I am so pissed off. Anyway, for that man that calls himself Bayo Ononuga, that's another disgruntled element. It's not even be coming out and talking, because between him and all the other surrogates, they're all in the same line. And these so-called men they're supposed to be respected men in the media industry. I'm so anyways, it's disgruntled anyway, so I shouldn't expect anything better from the likes of Mr. Bayo Ononuga. And I don't even know why the visits of all these people at Mikano or Agbado, to the UK is like it's a yardstick of some sort of approval that either they are healthy or they are important in the Western world or something. I don't know why the visits to the UK have suddenly been sort of a yardstick for Nigeria to approve them. I don't know. I really don't know. And there's something that Rufai said, he said, let us put everything on the table. Let's come down to earth. We cannot put everything on the table. And even if everything is put on the table, because of the useless, rotten, disgusting system we have in Nigeria, if everything is put on the table, nothing would happen. Nothing would happen. We are still dealing with the drug baron. Nothing happened. We are still dealing with the Mikano. Nothing happened. So, Rufai, with all due respect, sir, even if they put everything on the table, between you and I, you know very well, according to Bini, nothing will happen. Nothing shishi would not happen. So let's just forget that argument. It's not go if somebody cannot bring his medical status, if someone cannot talk about his fake name, his fake lineage, or the one that lives in Dubai and comes every election period. What nothing has happened before. So is it not something that will happen? To me, you see all this election, the people that are actually the main electorate, all these big people that you see in Lagos Business School that we come and talk, most of them on election day, they not come out of their houses. They're all in their house drinking coffee and looking at the situation room from their TV. The people who actually go to vote are the women in the market, the people in the village, the street urchins. Those are the people, those are the electorates. So anything Rufai is saying, a typical urchin in Lagos does not even understand the English he's even saying. First of all, not to talk of, oh, this man is, so they cannot reason that way. That is why we have to focus mainly on the main electorates, our mother and fathers, those in the markets, the traders, those on the street. Those are the electorates. Those what the numbers are. Those are the vulnerable ones. Those are the ones who are easily cajoled to swing. That is where our focus should just be on. So what Rufai is saying, it has no bearing. As per INEC, you know, Festus Okoye, where art thou? I've been saying it. Where is Mr. Festus Okoye of the INEC? Yakubu is as silent as his Oga Bubu. So I'm not even going to call Yakubu. The one that's been coming out before, shouting. INEC this, INEC can do this. Beavers this, Beavers. Festus Okoye, where art thou? Where are you? You're not coming out now. You're not coming out now. You're not coming out, Mr. Festus Okoye. You people should look for him because I've been trying to go to his Twitter and I'm looking for Festus Okoye. Let him come and explain to us why in the South we are having difficulties in receiving our PVC. Why? He should come and explain to us. Festus Okoye, where are you? Please, I'm looking for him. Please, anybody send him hashtag Festus Okoye is missing. Because between him and Emefiele, I don't know who is the one that is missing more. Festus Okoye, come and explain to us why the people of Edo State, people from the South and the Southeast are finding it difficult to get their PVCs. Since you have been preaching, get your PVCs, register this, beaver that. Please, come out now. Come out now, Festus Okoye. And on a lighter note, as per the woman who gave birth, finally, the one who gave birth in Rivers State, I will say congratulations to her family. I think Governor Wike has an adopted son. And I am very happy that she delivered safely. And the God of Wike, whatever God that he's serving, I pray that the God shall also convince him, you know, to convince other people of his like, other governors, all the people who look up to him, including the woman who just gave birth, to vote for Labour Party, to vote for Peter Dirok Obi, to vote for Papa, Mama, and Pikin.
Exactly.
That's all I have to say for now. Thank you.
Exactly, moderator. Yes, Connor, please, 1 minute. Let me add to what moderator just said. In terms of Wike, it's time for Wike to come out to stand with the people. If not, his career is going to be over. That's it. Because if he missed this opportunity to support Peter Obi, you know, all this that he's doing is going to be forgotten so soon. And two, for the first time in my life, I disagree with Rufai today. I don't know. I'm his big fan, but the way, you know, he responded to the speech of Tinubu, I don't know what he was trying to do, if he was trying to balance it, you know, but I disagree. So thank you very much, moderator. Thank you. Moyes, back to you.
Sure. In addition to, thank you, Sister Rita. That was, I mean, you know, that was powerfully stated. In addition to what you said and what Mr. Ninja Watch said, I actually disagreed with Rufai. His analysis didn't make any sense. I totally did not get what he was trying to do there. He was trying to, I don't know if he was trying to pally the Agbado side, you know, to make it seem like, okay, he's not on anybody's side. In the process of trying to do that, he kind of, it didn't end up making any sense at all. And I totally disagree with him when he said that all the candidates should bring everything to the table and all of that. Why do you even have to include Peter the Rock Obi in all of that? This man has given you more press time than any of the presidential candidates. None of them, we don't know their health situation. Peter Obi's CV and everything is out there on the internet. You can't even, none of those other presidential candidates have even honored any invitation to come to any media house to talk to the Nigerian people. I don't know, Nigerians really need, this is the time to stand for the truth. See, or die and die. You have to choose how. If you want to, I don't, all this whole, wanting to make, you try not to be on anybody's side. This is the time to choose a side and stand on it. You cannot be wavering. If you start to waver, people will take you, they will look at you and say you're not serious, So I don't want to spend too much time on this. I'm going to go to the next person. Mr. Chooks, it's your turn. Mr. Chooks, are you available? Are you on mute?
Yeah.
Okay, you may proceed now. It's your turn. Greetings to all, Mr. Chooks.
Yeah, it's wonderful that we are at your corner today. I hope we'll be in your corner for more times to come. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, fellow panelists and those on the comment section. Yeah, I'm gonna start with Mr. Aguado's speech at Enugu, and he said we've been like Madam Rita said, many Igbo people, not all of them, tend to fall in the line of these people with their lies, especially when they come to tell you that unless you align with a particular ethnic group, you're not gonna get there. And when the time comes, they turn the table, And that is why each time they come up with all those their excuses, unity, this and that, you wonder what they're talking about. This is exactly what they're talking about. He have said what he said, and people have interpreted it that he's talking to the people, with him there. He's talking. Let me put it. He's talking to those Igbo elites. Let me just put it the way it is. He's talking to them because he knows that nobody is going to listen to them. That is the pure answer to what we're talking about here. He knows that nobody's. I tell everyone here today. Buhari 2015 and 2019, where the vote he got from the Southeast will be better than what Tinubu is going to get in the Southeast. Mark my word. It's not just because Peter Obi is there. It's not just because Peter Obi is there. Many people will not forget. Those who are in Lagos might, do something because of fear of their businesses and whatever. But those who is living in Igbo land, they know what Tinubu represents in Lagos State. They know all these things. Whereby if you don't support him or support his movement, your shop will be locked. So it's not a film that he goes there with a kind of confidence and say what he said. It's so disrespectful. Atiku have said his own. Now, this is him. And this is the like Madam Rita said, trying to demoralize people. That's exactly what they're working on their psyches. Who is he to say what he said? Who is he? But like I said, I just interpreted it as he's talking to those elites who come out to spit nonsense, because they know nobody, no Igbo man will listen to them, none. Because what it is after election, you're on your own, and every Igbo man knows that, and that is why many a times the Igbo people don't care about politics until they see the genuineness of that politics. Because when we've seen it in the past, you see them on the street playing football, and when you talk to them, they tell you, "Now politics go feed me." We're just having our rest today. Tomorrow we're back to business, and that is what it is. But right now, We've seen a serious candidate who is going to put Nigeria where it belongs. And that is why, you see what, happened in Enugu today. So all these things are they are tools they use in manipulating and, deceiving us. You and I will wonder why, if an Igbo man is if you have 10 Igbo people, at least 5 are into importation, and they still don't have any port around them, and they are still in politics. Those people we call elites, they are still in politics. Or do they not go there with negotiating tools? And the people will come around and say, go and negotiate. Negotiate what? Negotiate what? Negotiate with somebody who is going there for himself and his family. So it's the elite he was talking to. We understand that, because I don't think anybody in that stadium can convince up to 200,000 people in the whole Southeast to vote for this thing. I may be wrong, but that is how I'm seeing it. It cannot happen. If the people I talk to, what they are saying is represented in the polling booth, I'm telling you, he will hardly get up to 1%. It's as simple as that. Yeah, I come to DSS arresting Doyin Okupe. They say it is because the justice system in our country is a failure. Because you do this in any other country, it's on record that he has paid. The court said it that day. If you don't pay by social time, you'll be in prison. I mean, how daft are these people? You do it in any other country, you are in trouble. Even if you want to do that, you have to call the records. Make sure that you are right in what you're doing. I mean, the UK today, if police try to do that to me, that is a powerful way for me to get some change. It's as simple as that. So what it is, and I'm so happy when our principal said it on a Brekete family, that when he come on board, even the military cannot just get up and do whatever they like. It is because we don't have anybody controlling nobody. That's why they're behaving like loose dogs. Imagine a wife of a DSS commanding that somebody should be detained. That's what loose dogs do. That is their way. Because nobody controls them. You can take this to the bank and you will cash it. Nobody controls any force in Nigeria. They're just controlling themselves. Not even the IG or police can tell a corporal what to do. If he likes, he do. If he doesn't like, he don't. I'm happy that on this day, our principals made it clear that when he comes on board, the rule of law will take its effect. And there's no military, no soldier, no police that we go out there and do what they want. No, it won't happen. It won't happen, because you will be called to question. If need be, you will be removed. If need be, you will be punished. That is what it ought to be. I come to people, showing their willingness to collect PVC. That is a good video to show. I was so happy. I watched it before now. I was so happy when I saw that, because that video needs to go viral. That video will motivate so many people to know that no matter what it takes, get your PVC. Do it. You are doing it for yourselves and for all Nigerians. So I love that video when I saw it. That tells you and I that this is a changed environment. In the past, nobody will do that. From 4 a.m., they've been there. In the past, nobody cares. If he goes there, after 5 minutes, they don't give it. Nothing. He goes home and say, I don't care about that. But look at it. People are showing interest. And that explains to you and I why all these people from all angles are trying to sabotage and frustrate that effort. Like Madam Rita said, where is Mr. Okoye today? We need to hear from him. Because when we're saying it here, that they keep shouting, oh, go and collect your PVC, go and collect your PVC. And you go there, you don't see nothing. Then, because the time, we still feel that we have enough time, we are taking it light that it's going to come. But this is their way of doing things. This is their style. When you hear them called structure, this is their structure. This is exactly what it is. When they tell you structure, their structure is frustrating people not to do what they ought to do. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chooks. That was greatly stated, and I do agree with you. I thoroughly enjoyed the video of the people waiting for the PVC, and that guy saying, you know what, I'm not going here. We die here today. That was comical. It will encourage everybody. Anyone who sees that video would at least, be encouraged that, look, I have to wait to get this. This is very important to us. Thank you very much for your points, Mr. Chooks. I'm going to go to Irene Finance. Oh, yeah, bound it big.
Wow. Good to have you today.
Hey, Jason. Welcome.
So, greetings, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, everybody in the comment section, and everyone viewing us across the globe. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thanks for your consistency.
Good evening so much. Good evening.
I've had a very, very busy week, so I'm sorry that I've not been here lately as I used to. And I want to appreciate all our panelists for always coming here, for keeping the platform going. I appreciate you all, and I want to thank you all for your good job, for putting your efforts, and I pray that we will win, we will celebrate victory, we will not work and labor in vain in Jesus' name. That being said, I want to thank everybody in the comment section. As you can see, the platform is booming, is booming. The ladies in the house is doing fantastically. In fact, awesome job. We have one more moderator here today. I am so excited. We are keeping the train moving. Yes. Mommy Diaspora, I want to say thank you. You are a great woman that is setting the pace for we other ladies to follow. Your consistency in this platform, your motherly role you're playing. In fact, God will not forget your labor that you are laboring for a better Nigeria and for this platform. We so appreciate you, Mommy. God bless you. I just feel like coming in today. Honestly, I actually want to address specifically about Agbado, Mr. Tinubu. I want to address him about his speech in Enugu State. And beside that, when he made a statement in Edo State about the Yahoo, and we know that it was a kind of revolution in Edo people, me personally, I was so mad about it. Not because I am supporting or encouraging Yahoo. I think it's a product of what the failure of the government and of our society. Although it's not an excuse for a crime, there are people that are still suffering, that still keep their heads up, hustling, still trying to do something good to make their ends meet. That being said, when that video came out, somebody tweeted and said, it's like Tinubu have decided to be disrespecting the South. Because why I refer to that tweet again is because of what he said in Enugu State. And I have go through most of his rallies in the North, the town hall meetings with the farmers, with most people that he have met in the North. Agbado, the brain did not betray him there. He did not miss his words to use a certain insultive words on them. We know that they are battling insurgency there, seriously. He never make use of it. He only like, okay, we'll stop the fighting, we'll stop the killing. He never refer or call a specific name. He went to Edo State to mention Yahoo, which I find so offensive coming from somebody of his type. That is where I find it offensive, because it's like giving a fish to a rat to keep. Because with all your records, everything about your life is not clear. You know, we don't have idea how old you are. We don't have idea who are your classmates. We had an information that you have two mothers, which your biological mother, we don't know who she is. We don't even have idea what happened to her and your father. What we know is your adopted mother that introduced you to the so-called drug business. So your life is shady. Now you call yourself city boy. Mr. Bode George have came out to said that he debunked that Tinubu is a Lagos guy. That is not a Lagos guy, that he can bet his life for that. So we don't really know. So you are the less among all the candidates to come and preach moral to people, talking about Yahoo boys, talking about half loaf of bread that you will give to Enugu people if they didn't deliver to you, they will not have a share of national cake or what you were saying there. I don't know. Okay, let's say it's somehow a strategic statement. Probably, as Arise people said, that probably you are talking to your Labour Party chairman or your Labour Party people that are working for you. Let's hope so. But honestly, it's not a good statement coming from somebody that wants to rule Nigeria, because at the situation we are right now, we need somebody that can unite Nigeria, somebody that can give Nigerians hope, somebody that can, in fact, that can do something good for Nigeria, not what we faced in Buhari administration, where he was saying that is going to work in Nigeria based on how they gave him votes. And that is what we're actually seeing today. The little or nothing that they have done go to a particular area of Nigeria. So we don't want to go back to such situation, because making this kind of statement is like openly saying, because I also see it as a desperate statement, because Tinubu know if he want to tell himself the truth, he don't really have hope in the Southeast. So it's a statement that is coming from a desperate angle, urging a kind of like the statement he made that you have to grab the power, you have to take it by force. It's like you are instigating them to go to any length to make sure they deliver Southeast for you, because you know you don't really have hope there. And let me tell you something. I am partly an Igbo family. Maybe some people might not know. For that thing that he said, Igbo people don't need your so-called bread or national cake, because these are people that are zealous. They are industrious. They are hardworking. And these are people that they are forced to reckon with when it comes to the way Nigeria have treated them. When it comes to the situation at the tight corner that they have been in that country called Nigeria. If it was the North that are in situation that the Igbos are today, honestly, Nigeria would be at war, in the sense that North have held power for so many years, yet they keep fighting. It's not enough. We are not having enough. What they are doing for us, Boko Haram is still there, kidnapping, charging federal government money, doing interviews, saying that they want to use it to punish the government. What about the people that have not tested that seat? Imagine if it's the North that have not tested that seat. But Igbo people never mind. They keep developing their place on their own, trading, doing all sorts of businesses, contributing to the country one way or the other, paying their taxes, doing their business. There are so many states in Nigeria that have visibility of governance that are not developed, that are not as developed as so many states in the East. Without physical visibility of governance, they work so hard to develop their places. I know firsthand. I know what I'm saying. They contributed money. They do a lot of things in their community. They repair road. They do borehole. They provide things for their people. They renovate their schools. They do a lot of things that government are supposed to be doing. Most of us that know their history know how Imo State Airport was built. They contributed to do that, which is supposed to be the function of the government. So you can't come here in a statement, kind of trying to threaten them. If they don't do this, they will not have it, because they don't even depend on government for a very long time. Because unfortunately, the political elite they have, the state allocation that is being allocated to them, they have enriched themselves over the years. They don't care to help their people. They don't care to work. They don't care. In fact, they are just disaster. Because when we are talking about today, you see some people coming out to say it's so painful. Some Igbo people might betray might betray Peter Obi, might this. I always tell them, don't use Igbo political elite to judge normal Igbo man in the streets. The political elite, they're the one that brought that stain to the Igbos. So Tinubu, keep your threats. If you are threatening the Igbo direct, keep it to yourself, because they don't need it. They are zealous enough, they are hardworking enough, that now that we have the opportunity, thank God, Peter Obi have said, I am not going to be an Igbo president. But at least good 18, at the end of the day, justice is going to be served. In the sense of, we have been crying for equity, justice, and fairness, and governance of inclusiveness. Thank God that the candidate that is capable this time around is coming right from that region. So we don't need your threats. We don't need anything that is coming from you. If you want to keep fooling yourself around, blowing all over the states, talking about roasted corn, bole, or whatever you want to speak, continue fooling yourself, because go to TikTok right now, you trend more than comedians. I think each day, every TikTok star, they are awake, listening, searching, where is Tinubu going to do rally today? Because they are waiting for the next blunder that you are going to commit to use for content. Is that not a shame? Is that what we are expecting as a country? Are we now looking for a president that, because internet is so viral right now, that it's not only Nigerians that we have as content makers? Are we now looking for a president that even other Africa countries, or even countries outside Africa, we start using our president to create content? I mean, we are more than that. This is a country that have intellectual, professionals, educated people, learned people, a lot with masters and PhD all over the world. They will not come and settle for a drug baron. We will not come and settle for a skit maker. We will not come and settle for somebody that blab. We will not come and settle for somebody that they push to stand. They push you when you are walking. When you are standing, they are guiding you in case you fall to the right so that they will rescue you. I mean, it's an eyesore. It's crazy. I don't get it. The other day, it was so funny enough. I was going through one video on Instagram, on the comment section. Somebody was rooting for him. One person just wrote, okay, if you are rooting for Tinubu, may God let Tinubu happen to your family, and may God let your children behave like Tinubu. We now say, what kind of insult is that? The person said, oh, so you see it as insult. Then you now want him to happen to Nigeria. You don't want him to happen to your family. You don't want your family to behave like that. So you can see most of these people, they know what they are doing. But I know this time around, God is going to disgrace them. Because with that video that we saw in Edo State, people saying, I die here, we go nowhere. Honestly, you cannot see that people are ready to vote and defend it with whatever it takes. And I learned that some lawmakers are regretting of signing this electoral law that they signed. They wanted to remain and keep rigging. But there's a way God works. God is saying enough is enough. Nigeria have prayed a lot. We have a lot of churches that they have been praying over the years. But Nigeria have answered God have answered Nigeria by giving Peter Obi. So it's left for we Nigeria to take what God is giving to us. So that being said, let me speak a little on Doyin Okupe's case. It's so sad to see that, because I think with what happened before, Doyin Okupe have proved to have proved to us that is that kind of a person that have dignity by resigning from the job he was, because this is something that is not common in Nigeria political space. They don't resign. Even if they are dying there, they prefer to die there. So going to airport to arrest Doyin Okupe, I think is unfair, because with what he have demonstrated in the past, they are supposed to invite him, because I don't think if they invited him to come and to come for questioning, Okupe will not go there. So I think that drama was completely unnecessary to make the man miss his flight and come to the airport to disgrace him there. I don't know what they are trying to do, but I think all these things are politically inclined. It's not okay. But the message I have for them, the more you do, the more you keep Labour Party booming, the more you keep Obi popularity booming. Just keep booming, because everything you're doing is working out for our good. So I just want to say, Doyin Okupe, don't be worried. God is on your side. You have proved that you are a honorable man by resigning that post, by showing Nigeria with this party and this candidate, they are here for change. You will not be an obstacle to that. We appreciate what you did, and God will surely bring justice to that case. So in the area of Edo people, I want to really appreciate them for what they are showing, for what they are doing. They are taking this obedience something to the next level, for not getting tired. They keep doing what they are supposed to do, because I want to see more of all this, so that INEC will know that people are serious, because this is what they need to make sure all the whole of this rally, all the whole of these things we are saying here, all the encouragements we are doing, all the money we are sending for them to collect their PVC to do whatever they are doing for this election, is only PVC that will be answer to it. So INEC, you owe us this. Give them their PVC. If it's possible, extend the collection dates so that PVC can go to as much as many people that's possible to cast their vote, because you can't deny them this. They need to exercise their franchise. It's their constitutional right. So that being said, I want to thank everybody for always being here. I hope to see you again soon. So thank you, Omoye, for your good job. I have to leave now. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Irene Finest. Oh my God, that was fantastic. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I mean, man, I have to give a round of applause to the women on this panel. Yeah, now they bring fire all the time. Eh? Round of applause to my sisters. Easy. If easy, run now.
Please, so can I say something here in support of what she have just said? Can I say something?
Yes.
Okay, please. I want to admonish everybody. So we have to be very mindful. What these people want is to set tribal sentiment, tribal war between us. So we will be fighting each other. If you watch, Yahoo is the first Edo State as Yahoo people. If you watch Nigeria, even Edo State, the big boys in Yahoo, Edo State, they will not come at 5th, 6th, or even 7th place. So what they are trying to do is to set you, when you now make reference to maybe other states now, it will not be a tribal or a state war between each other, will be fighting each other. So that is what I want to say. And again, I want to say that what they are doing now, in sorting Obi, is to draw more popularity and sympathy of Obi to more people. Then finally, I want to say that taking meat out of the lion's mouth is not easy. It's not easy. Very difficult, but it is possible. You have to be a David. That is a metaphor. You have to be a David to do that. Prepare yourself to do that. If you look at what is going on in Brazil, this is the same thing that is going to in Brazil now. Right now, Brazil is not working. Everybody is in INEC office. That is where they eat. That is where they sleep. That is where they cook. Don't Google it. So everybody have to be careful. This election rigging is everywhere. That's what I want to chip in there.
Okay, thank you very much. So before I come to Mr. CM, I just want to quickly say, when Irene Finest made some points regarding Doyin Okupe's arrest, I think it's intentional. I think they did that on purpose. I think it's calculated. I think they know that they're going to bring, they want to embarrass the man, and maybe in the process embarrass Peter Obi. I think that's what this whole thing is about, and it definitely is political. We all know that, right? And I don't know if Mr. Naijawat has a video of a pastor that was saying, everybody should raise their hands if they're going to vote, and now prayed and said, may your children be like the people that you voted for. I think it became viral. I don't know if you have that video.
I will do a research of it right now.
Okay, yes. So he said, if you let your children be like the person you voted for, it is so important, because when you say that, I happened to be on a live a couple of days ago, it was 2 days ago or so, and on the live, somebody had said something and somebody responded with that. You need to see the way they now started going back and forth. The person got so upset, lost, got angry and said, I'm like, so you know what you're doing. So these people really know what they're doing. Just to buttress further what Sister Irene just said, So again, thank you so much, guys. I'm really, in fact, hey, I like this position when I did, just to listen to everybody. So I'm going to come to Mr. CM right now. Or Mr. Naijawat, do you want to say something?
No. I'm just looking at you.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I hope I'm doing good, though.
Of course, you're doing excellently well.
Okay.
So
Mr. CM, it's your turn.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Naijawat. Good evening, Omoye. At least today is your first day on the job, so keep doing the way you're doing. So far, so good for you. So I continue my line. Happy New Year to everybody. May this year hold lots of promise for us, starting from February 25th, when we have a landslide victory, and then things will start to change for the best. Now to begin, Doyin Okupe's humiliation, I call it a humiliation, is not far-fetched. You see, they're only trying to get at labor. Somebody like Doyin Okupe, the day he was in the court, the day he was given this fine to pay or go to prison, Labour Party rallied round. Immediately the thing was settled. So, and that says it all. Ordinarily, Doyin Okupe can, maybe, I don't know, only that, I don't know what their plan. There's a senior advocate, or there are many of them that can do it on pro bono. You take the DSS to court for humiliation because they have no ground to, there's no reason for them to detain him at the airport to the extent that he missed his flight. First of all, that should be compensated, and then he pay for damages for humiliation. They should be able to know when you stop somebody at the airport, you make a phone call should have said, look, is this man on our data? He said nothing. Within 5 minutes, you let him go. He said, sorry, we wanted to cross-check something. That is the way it's done. But for them to deliberately withhold him, keep him there, and he missed his flight, it was just a pure humiliation. Then the pressmen will now carry it, and they start to, all this dirty news media owned by Tinubu and the Prime, what is it called? Premium Times, which El-Rufai is a shareholder, a sponsor. It's like he's the owner. Then TVC and the Nation newspaper will carry it. So it's a deliberate humiliation of Doyin Okupe just to get to tell people that there's Labour Party is not up to any good. But that's a lie. Labour Party is on the ascendancy and they know it. So whether Doyin Okupe will file charges for invasion of his fundamental human rights to move out of the country whenever he likes, insofar as he's not standing trial before any court known to law in Nigeria. That is left for him to decide. But for me, I will advise him to do something, even whatever it may be, just to fight back, to tell them that, look, they've taken, the handshake has gone beyond the palm. It's now like you are arresting somebody. So that is for that. Then that brings me to this delay in the collection of PVC. Yes, I think somebody mentioned about this, what is it called? the INEC the PRO or the spokesperson for INEC. Whenever I see that man, although he say he's Igbo, but I feel convulsion when he's speaking because he doesn't command respect to me. Whenever I see him, the way this is not suit. The coat he wears, this is called coat. The type you see in my too. So the way he's shaking, talking. Look at Shehu Kimbaloye, he's fidgeting before Shehu. Not to talk of if he's to come to UK and be interviewed by Jeremy Paxman. He's fidgeting. Do you have everything required? Yes. Are you ready? Yes. Yes. The way he's talking, I look at the man and say, look, even if they give him bribe safe, he does not even merit it. Now thank God the resistant people are putting in. By going to INEC office and lying on the floor and shouting to people that we will die here. We need our PVC. And the other person chipping in something which is quite significant, that they know that they are going to vote for P2B. That's why they are delaying, they are frustrating them, denying them of the opportunity to get their PVC. On the one hand, they say PVC is a radio, come and collect it. I think the other day we saw one primary school in Benin that somebody was saying at the gate, say, look, we've been here, there's no INEC people, and they tell us to come. This is the primary school, nothing is happening, people are milling around. You see, these old tactics, probably the one that called King Emeka usually come. This is a type of what he calls strategy. This strategy of criminality that Obi is trying to dismantle. That is what they are trying to do. In the end, they said, oh, even all those people, they didn't come out. If they know you are going to vote for Tinubu, then they give you. Assuming those people are shouting, give us our PVC. After all, don't you want us to vote for Tinubu again in Lagos? How do we vote for Tinubu if you didn't give us our PVC? They will give them PVC and give them more than PVC, which is all those buckets of Indomie that accompanies it. But somehow they've chosen to do it this way and to tell people that, look, we must get it. After all, Nigeria belongs to all of us, everybody. I don't have to cut corners because I want to. I don't have to call Malu my brother because I want to eat meat. It is their right. They deserve it as of right. So give it to them. But I believe the advice I gave here one time that Labour Party should have a unit, a department focused on INEC only. All their job is every morning INEC, every minute INEC until this election comes. So this is a take home for them. They should go and research it and then come up with a press statement, or even a Labour Party official should even accompany them, go there and then make a video of their own and then use it to make a nationwide broadcast. So, but that all said and done, that is a sign of a sinking ship. They know that Tinubu, even in Lagos, could do this. It means that he has lost, given that he claimed to have been the Agbado of Lagos. Now, the speech or what the insult, which I call insult anyway, that Tinubu made in Enugu. Yes, it's an insult. I don't have to disguise it. But the thing is that I'm seeing it in a different perspective. Anyway, first of all, the insult is for those people that are following him. Remember, this is Tinubu's last chance to contest. All those billions he's been amassing, even today or every month, Lagos State will make like a 50 billion IGR. Then Tinubu gets 15%, which is 7.5 billion. There is no business in Nigeria, not even Julius Berger, that makes 7.5 billion every month. So all this money Tinubu is amassing. That's why you see so many, and though some Igbo people want to do sharp business in everything to an Igbo man, they will first of all reason and say, look, we know we are going to vote P2B, but let's give this man fake promise. That's why you see Zach Orji was the first big Nollywood actor to declare for Tinubu. He must have collected his own share. Today is no longer making noise. So why Tinubu came to Enugu to say this? Remember the former Enugu state governor, Chimaroke Nnamani, is in PDP, card-carrying member, but supporting Tinubu. So he must have brought him to Enugu, say, look, come and show our people, because without you not being in Enugu, our people won't believe me if I'm telling them. So before then, Tinubu believes in, you rub this side, you rub this side. Being a drug addict, he consumes more drug than food. And then he's a dealer too. He must have told them, let me funnel this money through there. That's why the man is talking, feeling that Chimaroke, All these people, they are just doing, it's like what the National Assembly did to Obasanjo in third term, collected money and defrauded him. In the end, they didn't vote for him. So Tinubu's money, although Tinubu, I don't know, being a drug dealer, they know how they deal their money. All this money is distributing in Enugu. It will lead to nowhere. But what actually is paying Tinubu, that is the idea where I'm coming from, is ever since Peter Obi said Lagos Port will be looked into, Warri Port will be opened for export, the port at Yone in Port Harcourt will be functional. The port at Calabar will be functional. And there's a deep sea port, Ibon Sea Port, which is the latest they are building. Remember the day he went to Akwa Ibom, they flew him on a helicopter, he got there. He promised them, say, remember you are my in-law. My wife is from Akwa Ibom, so she will hold me responsible if I fail to do something about this port. So already, if there's anything, the Ibon Deep Sea Port is a done deal. It's already done. So there's a seaport coming from a seaport that will be opened at Ibaka Deep Sea Port. That one in Akwa Ibom. The one in Calabar will be functional. The one in Warri and 2 in Port Harcourt. Then the River Niger will be dredged such that small ship will be getting to Onitsha or Oguta. So Tinubu is not happy. That is the cause of all these things they are saying, not because of any other thing. Then by the time Kaduna and Kano becomes the export processing zone, with the help of Dati Ahmed and all the economics thing part with Tommy are putting together, the food basket of Niger, Benue, Taraba will start production. Then when we produce, we have to export them abroad. So these are the channels things will be exported. What this means is that not every container will be going to Lagos. Therefore, there is something like you are depriving the area boys that disturb every container coming out of Apapa Wharf of the oxygen they live on. So that is what Tinubu is campaigning against, not really Peter Obi as a person, because Peter Obi has made it that this is what I'm going to do. We have to open Nigeria for business. When you produce, you export. So that is the fear Tinubu is having, because this so-called special status, Lagos is this, Lagos is that, is because of that seaport. Whether you like it or not, when you you import anything, Nigeria believes in import. Nigeria does not produce anything. So whatever it is, it is imported. When you come through Lagos, you have to, when you get to the seaport, everything becomes, that's why Ojo Alaba International, all these big markets are in Lagos. If Ibon Seaports and the Warri Seaport start functioning, I mean, all those places will be as good, as big as Lagos. Is it not to put market and start distributive trade there? So why must we import something from Warri and start carrying it to Lagos? You sell it at Warri there. Before you know it, the cost of land there will go up. The local economy there will boom. The same thing everywhere. So that is what Tinubu is campaigning against. That's why any attack on labor, all these things, is because of this policy. Because I've been informed from a very right source. Somebody living in Lagos, he said that is what is paining them. That their seaport will not be the number one in Nigeria. I mean, will not be the only seaport in Nigeria. And come to think of it, is that not wickedness for a country of 200 million people? You want somebody from Maiduguri to be coming to Lagos. You want somebody from Sokoto, Kano to be coming from Lagos. If I tell you a story of let me just sketch it. Here in the UK, there's my friend, we studied together. He's now living in Manchester. He's from this local government called not Odukbani, the one, no, I think it's Odukbani. Yes, Odukbani is the next one after Calabar. The father is a retired school principal, and the father is a little bit under the weather. So he felt that, let me buy a car for my dad so that my cousin will be carrying him around anywhere he wants till God calls him home. Two of us should have gone to Belgium to buy this car, but then I was getting ready for something else. So eventually he made the journey alone. He bought the car from Belgium, shipped it to Nigeria. And do you know the seaport where the thing landed? It was in Lagos. Now, when the car landed at Lagos, they had to tell the dad, to charter a tag, I mean, charter a car that took him from Calabar or from Calabar down to Lagos. He stayed in a hotel for 1 week so that when the car was having cleared, they service it in Lagos and carry it back. Ordinarily, it should have been a case of the car would have landed at Calabar Seaport, but it has now come to Lagos. Do you see the stress people are facing? And this is what P2B want to reduce. Yet, Tinubu is seeing it in another way. Being a drug dealer, he's just seeing it that if they take out this and all the area boys that are disturbing every container in Lagos. So if there are 1,000 containers every day that every month that arrives, what is 1,000? Let's say 5,000 that arrives Lagos every month. It will now be reduced to not more than maybe 50 or maybe at most 100 in a month, because there's no need going. What are you going there for? Calabar is there, Warri is there, Port Harcourt is there, Ebon Seaport is there, and this will be making money. Then what it means is that the economy of Delta State will rise up because they are making money from Seaport. The adjoining state of Benin, Sapele, all those places going to, then that will be another corridor for industrialization and business. The same thing goes to Cross River through Calabar. Akwa Ibom, the same thing. River State is already with what Wike is doing, so it will spring up. Then what it means is that they're joining Abia, Anambra, and all these things. They will now wake up. So unless you want to go to Abuja, you may not have need for Lagos. Another thing is that Enugu Airport will be international. So whereby you can take off from Enugu, then you can land in Atlanta, or you land in New York, just like the way it is in Lagos. So this is what Tinubu is campaigning against. They know. So it is in the interest of Agbado for people to suffer in Lagos and squeeze everybody, whereby the whole of the South, if you want to do business, you must come to Lagos. If you decentralize it, it doesn't like it. So that is really what he's campaigning against. But to the extent that he's insulting people, we know that, like Irene Finance said, is the Igbo intelligentsia, those people that are following him. But then now, what do you expect? Because they are looking for money. So that's why he's talking to them in that language. That's why he's insulting them. Remember, there's Joe Ibokwe in those days. So these are people
sorry, Mr. CM, can't he just tell Nigerians what he wants to give rather than always insulting people? This man, if he spent 10 minutes on a rally, is insulting people, belittling people. Why?
Tinubu, do you give what you don't have? I beg you. so he knows what he's doing. That's why, let me tell you, because Tinubu something. I've been on phone today. People are calling me, whatever. I say, look, he said, these people can take shit too. He said, look at Agbado insulting them because of, imagine Chimaroke and Namani. These are the people that are bringing Tinubu down. Where is the other one called the one of Federal Radio Corporation of Nigeria? I've forgotten they call it Oster something. I've forgotten all these APC, they're inconsequential. The former deputy governor of Anambra State in Kemo Keke, these are the errand boys, but he's not going to work. So what he's trying to do is that he wants to install them before Ndibu. Then after that, they will now come for money, because they're not doing it for nothing. Even Chimaroke Nnamani, his village, P2B will win. So all he's trying to do is that let us take this money from this man as much as possible. Imagine somebody, because Igbo man will tell you every month he collects 7.5 billion minimum from Lagos. So what is that every 4 weeks? So even if we trick him and bring out $1 billion so that we can share it among ourselves. So that's what they are doing with him. It's not that they are going to, he knows it. By the time he goes to Imo State, Hope Uzodinma is a retired 419 practitioner, somewhere around 149 Old Ojo Road. If you are going to Okoko, there's a building there where he did his apprenticeship. So for all these people, they know they are waiting. Tinubu will go to Imo State, then that one will bring his own formula and tell him, look, this is a P2B's territory. So if you want us to do something, So after we know all these things, then Dave Umahi will be waiting in a Ebonyi State with all the loan he secured and every deal. That's why they are going for Tinubu. Atiku is wiser because they've duped Atiku for a long time. So Atiku is going through, what is this man? The governor of Delta State, the governor of Delta State, Ato Kowa. But to get to Southeast, but Tinubu is trying to play the card now. So it won't work. And we know what is happening. He will waste money, but he won't get anything. Anyway, enough said on that. Then let me now talk about in terms of what is it? Sorry, what Peter Obi said when he delivered a lecture at, I mean, not a lecture, where it was just a interactive session at University of Nigeria Business School. He was trying to point out to them that the era whereby people will make money without enterprise, he says, is over. That he is going there. I remember one guy saying it, that he is going there to make sure that no politician will be richer than an industrialist. At the era of somebody sitting in an air-conditioned office in Abuja, in the end, after 4 years, you become a billionaire or multi-billionaire. When somebody who has a small maybe something like 2 plots of land, fenced it somewhere in Abo, producing pure water, is still struggling to pay 50 staff. 50, oh, some are HND, some are OND, some are graduates, some are driver, dispatch riders. He's manufacturing pure water, even with that small scale something. Yet a politician in Abuja becomes a billionaire. But after 4 years, the man with the industry, the factory will fold up because he couldn't secure a bank loan to expand it or to get credit. So P2B says he's going to end all those things. That's what he's telling people, that look, you should be rich, but I want people who are manufacturing something, employing people to be richer than the politicians. That is why he said, what was it he was trying to say? He said, like a professor. One professor asked a question: how can I be paid 300 and something thousand naira a month after removing everything? Then I don't have money even to send my son to the type of school I went, secondary school I went to during my time. When somebody will be in Abuja for 2 days, maybe 3 days in the week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. By Thursday night, they've all flown to Dubai to go and start weekend on a Friday morning, then come back on a Monday night, appear in the chambers on Tuesday, Wednesday. In the end, they became billionaires. So that is what P2B is saying, and that is what most people do not like. So when you see people attacking P2B, this is the angle. This is what is annoying them, because it's like he's coming to take away the feeding bottle from their mouth. P2B will never. He won't do all this type of. He will never do it. So that is what they should be able. That is what people are, are paying most of these politicians, particularly those in the southeast. They are not happy about it because Peter is not coming for them. He's not forming any alliance. They've been calling him, "Come, let us talk terms." He refused. After they called him, he bounced out to Israel and all those nonsense. The only person P2B will listen to is people like Enosin. Say, what problem are you having? So that when I go there, we make a policy to open up. Nigerians will get more job. The youth will cultivate. I mean, we go into massive agricultural production, and then we export food for export, so that our reserve will rise up and then the exchange rate will fall. That's what is trying. That is economics, and they do not like it. So let me end on this note of the God of Wike, a pregnant woman who gave birth a bouncing baby boy. Well, whatever it is that delivered the woman of the baby, I must have to comment. We have to thank God. In a country in which healthcare facility is few and far in, I mean, good healthcare facility is few and far in between. In fact, it's the grace of God. If we mention of weekend, it is true. But I have to believe it because a traditional rule, I believe the man cannot be telling lies. Or less, maybe they're saying it again, so that we care as Father Christmas, we dish out something and may probably adopt the son as his own adopted son, and then with it now, they will use it for campaign. But whatever it is, I praise God for healthy delivery and then the health of the child. But hopefully the boy might not be a politician in future. He should chart his own course. Let this not be a political son. And I don't know what people will say. Or some might even say, who are we sure that Wike is not the biological father of the of the distance? These politicians, anything is good, anything is open for politics. So on a final note, let me say this. For those that when Tinubu want to play one ethnic group against the other, they should remember this. Sometime last year, the College of Medicine, University of Ibadan, organized a fundraising. Called the provost called all the students, all the past students, to a Zoom meeting, asking them that they should help in one way or the other to make some donation to upgrade the facilities of the medical school. People were donating naira here and there, calling. When you get to one chap they call Dr. Philip Ozua, he mentioned $1 million. And $1 million by this rate is over 700 million naira. I've never, not even a politician can donate that. Not even Dangote can make such a donation. But this doctor, and the chap, Dr. Philip Uzwa, is from Nteje, Oyi local government of Anambra State. Freely, he donated it. So when Tinubu or their people are trying to victimize Igbo in Lagos, or when people come on air to say this, let them remember this is a typical Igbo man doing it. University of Nigeria at Nsukka, though a federal university, they have so many Yoruba people that study there and their alumni. Some of them even opened their own university. For instance, the one they call Elizade University somewhere in Ondo or Ekiti State is owned by one Eleganza. So that's under Elizade something. I've forgotten the guy's name, but he studied at UNN. I don't think he has donated this type of thing. But people should not look, when the likes of Agbado are talking, they should also be careful or mindful of the type of politics they are playing, because if they face them with facts, probably Agbado, after all, might not be a Nigerian. Because I've seen somebody say he's from Togo. I've read it somewhere. So he might not be a Nigerian. So it's like he's an interloper trying to interfere in the affairs of the country to the extent of aspiring to be the #1 citizen. So on the basis of that, the man should be cautioned. There's an extent to somebody consuming more drug than food. There's an extent, there's a level we do not expect him to pass. There's a level of decency he must try to maintain. His handler should be made to know that, look, when you are going beyond, when you are stepping behind, when you are stepping across, when you are going behind, what is it called? When you are stepping out of line, he should be called to order. Everything cannot be politics. If this donation does not cement, does not make the average Yoruba person to see the quality of an Igbo man in terms of building, not destroying, to help to bring up anything, I wonder what will. Because I will always be making reference to Dr. Philip Ozwa's $1 million donation, which translates into more than 700 million naira for an alumni of a university to donate to his alma mater. If that does not change the perception of what people have and trying to make sure that you keep Igbo down, they insult them at any angle, then I wonder what will change it. I thank you all. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. Sorry,
Mr. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah. Before you move on, I would like you referenced to a video earlier on that I would like to quickly play here, and I have two videos I will play because the same Tinubu that we're talking about. I would like somebody to watch this video and tell us what Tinubu was trying to do here or what he was doing.
I'm not a sign language expert now. Or body language.
It sounds like maybe a bleating horse.
Maybe it's the drug. Some drugs are cross-reacting. Maybe a cocktail, cocaine, heroin. I don't know.
It's like a horse in labor.
Okay. So nobody can interpret that, right?
Yeah, but actually he's trying to say something there. It's not on drug. He say and that is no. He's trying to say no to something. That is the way I read it.
Okay. All right. We thought we should bring that there. So there's a video that Amoye referenced to today. I would like us to quickly go through this video. Please, my people, help us to share this broadcast and like. I can see the like. Nobody is ever pressing the like anymore. What is happening, my people? Help us to press the like. Encourage us to do more for you. Thank you. God bless you all.
I love Nigeria. Some people are not saying it. It's okay, I understand. And we have to take a decision in about less than 2 months' time. I have discovered that it's the society that reproduces the leaders. When we shout about the leaders, we are the one that produce them.
We are the one that put people that we want there. And they represent who we are. How many of you, by now, you don't have to say it, you have a candidate in your mind you want to vote for? Can I see your hand? You're already thinking. Can I see your hand? Raise it very well. I have already in my mind too. Raise it. I'm not asking you to say it. This is not a political program. Raise it. You are thinking. Okay, let's say it this way. How many of you have a candidate in your mind you wish we win? Can you raise your hand? Okay. Now, those of you that are going to vote, I want to pray a prayer for you. And I want your loud amen. That man you want to vote for, may your children have his character in Jesus' name.
Samuel.
Why are you quiet? Somebody is doing like this.
Why?
You didn't get it. That man you want to vote for, that man you are rooting for, that man you are shouting on Facebook and crying about, may your children have his destiny in Jesus' name. May they act like him, behave like him. You are not saying amen. Go and think. If you don't want a leader that your children will look like, why do you want to vote for him? If you know you don't want a leader that will be the picture of your own children, why do you want to go and cast your vote for such a person? I want to pray again. Whoever you vote for, let their destiny, good or bad, come upon your children. It is well. I said this because I want to take the election serious. Don't put your vote on anybody. Your heart cannot tell you. This is a picture of our future. If you do it, you are bringing a curse upon your children.
Okay. I'm wondering why. How come nobody was saying amen to that prayer?
Because they know now. Most of them, there was a particular lady I caught when they were saying, before this, prior to saying the prayer, she had her hand up. A few of them actually. The moment he said that prayer, the woman specifically, she was doing like this. I said, oh, so now not say wait till they corner. Now nonsense. Now I won't vote for. So now know what you now they do. I'm telling you, they're not saying amen. If matter of fact, somebody made it a post, I was sharing it on IG, and if nobody was responding to the IG, but the Peter Obi people, he said all the way, amen. Me, I use my full chest, say amen.
Even myself, yeah, I say amen. I said amen. And my children be like, I will be proud of them.
Exactly. If you're really proud of the person that you're campaigning for, fighting for, shouting for, say amen to that prayer. So this is what a lot of people have been using to shut a lot of this PDAPC people up, because they don't have anything. They do not have anything to stand on. Nothing. You know, it really, this is what it has to get to, where people need to understand the consequences of their actions. You choose a bad leader, please shut all the way up when they start to bulala you. Don't come out. We don't want to hear it. We don't want to see it. This is what it's going to be, and the curse will be on any one of them that are still dancing to the tune of these murderous people that call themselves leaders. You know, it's very frustrating. But I'm happy that some of these people are coming out, like the pastors or whatever. In fact, I expect more of them to come out and be saying things like this, because religion is big business in Nigeria. We have big churches in Nigeria with members that are, in the millions. They should sensitize their followers. This is what we need.
Yes, Connor, let's do our own then. Make we do our own prayer. We'll see whether people will say me for comment section, and then we will know where their belief is.
Exactly.
We go make we do our own with this 2 minutes video quickly.
Thank you.
So anybody will not say me, I don't see their aim for comment section. You will know where you belong. 3, 2, 1, go.
But I want to say that whoever is planning and plotting wickedness for this country, whatever pit they are digging, they will be the ones that will fall inside. And I want to bless God for the life of all the obedient movement all over the country. For the high spirit. Let me hear the obedience shout. Now I want to say to you, all of you, the millions of obedience, you either fan the flames and keep the fire burning by conquering the evil, or you allow these evil ones to quench your dreams and destroy your lives and your destiny. You started well last year, that all over the country you were sponsoring yourselves and you were leading the rallies, one rally after the other. And we must push through. We must not slow down. We must finish well. We must sing the real song of a new Nigeria. A new Nigeria is coming in the month of February. Some people said the last time you were talking, you said curse on anyone that votes any wicked person. I will say it again. Anybody that will join hand to bring darkness over Nigeria, God curse those people.
Amen.
Amen.
I'm not the one only speaking. Go and check the way God said. Any hand joining hand to do wickedness, God said it shall not be well with the wicked. Peter Obi is not standing for himself. He's standing for the masses. He is not the one contesting. The masses are contesting through him. He is not standing for any specific tribe. He's not standing for any specific religion. He is standing for all tribes and all religion. He is the hope of the common man. With Peter Obi, Nigeria will be great again. Following me, we will vote for Peter Obi and Daddy Yusuf Ahmed. Stand on your feet and shout, yes!
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Yes, now over back to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Naija Watch. I want to say thank you to Grant for your super chat. Guys, please use the super chat to your girl is hosting today. Let's get some super chats rolling. Una no ma come back again. I no come back if super chat no ring. What's the happen now? I beg you, Mona not for my hand. No, say na my time be this. Now Mona show say okay, we agree. I want to know say they do the work well, so that Mr. Naija Watch go ask me to come back again. So I beg Mona not for my hand. Thank you, Mr. Grant. I did see that super chat. So we're gonna go next to Mr. Just For You. Mr. Just For You, are you still there? Are you on mute?
Yeah, Just For You is on mute, but he's not talking.
Okay.
Just For You, you're not saying anything. Let's move to Mr. T. Mr. T, please talk to us.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching from. And to the co-host, one of the strongest lady on this platform, we hail you. We doff our cap for you. Hopefully, Mr. CM can pull his cap so that's a sign that the men are doffing their cap, their hats for you. Thank you for doing this. Everyone in the comment section, thank you from all over the world. Hopefully, the fight is almost to the finish line. We're gonna deliver the right man to the right seat very soon, God's willing. Basically, on the videos that you played, the first one about Tinubu, to what he said in Enugu State, I think to what Madam Rita usually said, and then I think Omoye's corner too. I at least want us to pay attention to this guy at this time. The main thing is to pay attention to the critical things that needs to be done, because there are still some territories that needs to be covered, and hopefully for the remaining few days that is left for this election to come, Peter Obi and then the campaign organizers or the campaign organization, wherever you are, if you're listening, start planning on how you can get down to the northern part of the country, if that can be like the place where you want to end your campaign. That would be a good one, because allow the likes of Agbado and Atiku to go to the north to go do their things now, but you can make that place your last campaign field. Thanks to the good work you've been doing in the south, the southeast, and then the southwest, but the northern part needs also to be canvassed. Hopefully, the campaign team can get there. I don't know, talk more on Tinubu, because I think for me, the situation with Tinubu is becoming the more you look, you don't see less, you see more. And people are clamoring to get more from him so they can use for their own social media handles, the likes of the Bula Blue, the Bula Blah, and then all of those talks. Because think about it. I mean, it's like you don't appreciate humanity. You don't appreciate people's dignity. Because to what you said in Enugu, that's like you're in this territory and then you're making this statement. That means you don't even have values for them. And I don't blame me, because I think that the elite themselves, they've sold their conscience. So this guy can easily has a free ride on them. And so he's trying to probably generalize that. You may say, oh, maybe he's talking to the APC campaign team. But I mean, to me, I don't see that. It goes beyond that. He may be speaking to them directly, but indirectly also talking to the Igbo people, which I think the elite in that part of the country is beginning to sell their people. And I think it's time for our brothers in the East to look inward and let's stand for the truth. So the first video that you played about Peter Obi, I mean, look at the enormous qualification that this guy has. Look at the degree, look at the sign of integrity and capacity, and then decorum that this guy has, and then put that side by side, Tinubu and then Atiku, and then even myself, yourself as a Nigerian, you can see that this guy has just shown to us that there is still dignity that we can find in ourselves. But the likes of Tinubu just still goes around, and then all they can talk about is bring people down. There's no value to what you want to do for the country. You can't even say what you want to do for the country if you become president in the long run. And somebody said yes some days ago, let all Nigerians now close your eyes, and then for 2 seconds or for maybe 10 seconds, Imagine yourself as Tinubu. Imagine yourself, Tinubu being the president of Nigeria. Maybe just do that in 20 seconds. And to the video that you played, I mean, somebody just was praying for his own church members. And if they cannot say amen, that shows that we Nigerians, we know the truth, but living for the truth is a problem. Standing for that truth is a problem. Standing for the truth is a problem. Imagine now somebody, okay, if you imagine Tinubu now becoming the president and then sitting maybe in world meeting, start making errors and then giving jabs and all that, who will go there and then correct those mistakes? But you know, I'm not surprised because the president of Sudan or whatever stand up and then pee on himself. But as that president resigned, did he resign immediately? No, he did not resign. That tells you to the extent at which these people want power. That should be an example to Tinubu if he sit down and then reflect that, am I even capable to lead these people? Am I capable? So if that man peed on himself and then did not resign the next day or immediately say, oh, I'm not capable anymore, then Tinubu himself can say, oh, I want to be the president by all means. And so you can see people from everywhere still canvassing to vote for him. That is how sad and that is how painful it can be, because people have sold their conscience. They don't have conscience anymore. They don't have dignity anymore. They don't have integrity anymore. So they can even say that they can even pick a murderer that just stabs somebody to death and then say, okay, this person come and lead us. Come be the president. Because people don't pay value. They don't give attention to value anymore. Values are dying, decay. I mean, corruption everywhere. So the likes of Chika Inamani or whoever they are, these guys, they sold themselves out to these drug barons and to these murderers, these corrupt leaders. So they cannot say any word. They cannot say anything over there. They sold themselves out. But to the Easterners, my brothers in the East, please, please, please. And anywhere you are, maybe the Southwest, the Southeast, the South, the Northern people, please get your PVC and make the right choice. This is the time, this is a defining moment for Nigeria. And so you cannot afford to lose this opportunity again. Make the right choice. And so to what Rufai was saying about putting everything on the table, I think if Rufai will be fair, you can say put everything on the table, excluding Peter Obi, because Peter Obi, I think, has laid everything on the table. What has Tinubu Atiku brought to the table? The drug case of Tinubu is on the table. Has it been addressed? Atiku's gate is on the table. Has it been addressed up until now? So you can say put everything on the table, but excluding Peter Obi, because Peter Obi has given you more and more. He's still giving more. He has brought everything to the table. He has brought himself to the table. He has come out. He has probably showed himself to the whole world that this is who I am, and then you can go verify. Go verify, and then come tell me if what I'm saying is different from what I said. But so, Rufai, if you're saying put everything on the table, excluding Peter Obi, it should be Atiku and Tinubu or whoever outside Peter Obi needs to bring themselves to the table, and then let's address the issue and then the matter. So Nigerians, anywhere you are, like what those people did in wherever they did that, maybe in Lagos or Warri, we die here. This is a defining moment for Nigeria. Until we get our PVC, we will not go on my neck. So give us our PVC. I rest my case. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. T. Thank you. That was very brilliant. Thank you so much. I want to quickly thank Edu Lights for the super chat, Mr. Alex Osarodion and Topman Topest. Thank you guys so much. I feel encouraged. Please, guys, use the super chat on the right-hand side in the comment section. I really, really want to appreciate everyone that has given the super chat. Amaka, thank you very much. Mr. Oji, thank you so much, sir. Mr. Cassava Junction, thank you very much. Thank you. I feel encouraged. I'm smiling now. Oh, please, use the super chat. No, Mr. Naija Watch is always here every day. Does anyone ever wonder, when does this man eat? When does he have time to, go take care of himself? Please, let's make him happy today, because I'm hosting. Just because I'm hosting today. Anyway, thank you very much again, Mr. T, for your comments earlier. I am on the table with you there, where I don't understand why Rufai is saying they all should come to the table, and still including Mr. Peter Obi. I think he shouldn't do that. It's very clear. The man has made it obvious numerous times. We've even lost count. They should be hampering on those that have not yet said anything. The likes of Agbado and Mikano. Those are the two people that they should hold in their neck and telling them, come and tell us. Not, they should stop saying Peter Obi, I bet me they leave the man, because he's the easy one to point out and hold. That doesn't mean they should keep hopping on him every single time. No, I disagree with you, Fry, there. So
please, can I make a suggestion here?
Sure.
I think what that young man have said is the right thing, because you know that we are working against opposition. So if you excuse a particular person, they will not come off from there. So if you include everybody, including his, I think is the right thing. If Obi is coming, he will come with what he has delivered before, what he has put on the table. For me, I for one, I support it. Because if you exclude only one person, they are going to say, hey, see now, they will forget what he has done before. So that is for my own
what
sake.
does Peter Obi want to say that he has not said? And what have you not verified about him?
Exactly. Everything is, to each his own. This is just my opinion. And, sir, everybody has a right to their opinion. That's fine. I'm just of the opinion, and I'm standing on that opinion with Mr. T, that there's no need, because Peter Obi has already put everything out there. It's obvious. Everybody knows where to go if they need to find anything about Peter the Rock Obi. Everybody knows what, and he said it over and over, and he does not hide it. You go to all his interviews, he's very plain. He puts everything out there. So everybody has an opinion. I do understand where you're coming from as well.
Can I ask right quick, please? Okay, Mr. CM, you are in the UK. Can you go verify for us? Sorry, I have to point you out. Can you verify for us? Obi said he has the best credit rating in the UK. Can you verify for us if that is true? What else do you need?
Yeah, somebody has verified that already. Somebody verified that. Somebody verified that, yes, indeed, he does have the best credit in the UK. I can't remember where somebody already has done that. And I'm sure a lot of people in the UK have done it. If Mr. CM wants to also do it, that's fine for Naija Watch. But a lot of people have already verified that.
I will feedback maybe tomorrow, but I will try and do it. I will feedback. But it's okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. So, Mr. Naija Watch, is there anybody else that I haven't called? I'm sorry for missing anything.
Yes, just for you. We missed him the other time. I guess he's available right now. Just for you, can you talk to us before that? Just for you, let me quickly verbally join my dear sister Omoye's corner to appreciate everybody that super chatted us. Now God bless all of you. Now we really do appreciate you all, starting from Grant. Thank you so much earlier on for your super chat. May God bless you. We appreciate every one of you. Thank you. You see now, Omoye corner come with a lot of logs. Thank you, my good people, for your continuous support for us, for this platform. The energy that we have today, you guys are the one giving it to us. Thank you. Edolai Wash, thank you. May God bless you, my brother. Alex Osarodion, thank you so much. We appreciate you. Topest, my dear brother, good to have you. Thank you so much for the super chat as well. We have Amaka E once again. Thank you so much. God bless you. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much, sir, for your continued support. Cassava Junction, thank you so much. Thank you. We really do appreciate this. Thank you so much. Thank you. We appreciate you. We have Adolai Wash again. Thank you for your super chat. Henry Gabriel, thank you so much. May God bless you, sir. Thank you, Adola Wash, once again. And God bless all of you now for your support. For those of you that have shared, thank you so much. If you know you have not shared this broadcast, please help us to do so that our voices can go far. And if you know you have not hit on the like button, please help us to press on the like button, the thumbs up, so that YouTube can recommend this same video for others to watch it later. As you know that we are talking about the things that's affecting you and I. So it needs to go far because we still have a couple of people sitting on the fence at this particular time. But with your effort to share and like, our voices can reach them. I appreciate you all. Now God bless you. Now, just for you, you're the last person now before we take our final submission. Talk to us, sir.
Good evening, everybody. Respect to the lady over there of my yes corner. I'm in your corner today. So, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, every members of Niger Watch and those viewers and listeners at home, home and abroad. I greet you all. We are one family, working for the betterment of Nigeria. That is the purpose of this. Our being here every day. We sacrifice our time. We sacrifice our energy and everything to make sure that Nigeria works. And my prayer is that I join that young man, that pastor, to say anybody who want to install a bad government to Nigeria, may such people die by accident. Because I have to pray that prayer because the people that heard Nigerian band, they don't want Nigerian to move forward. So let me just start by saying, number one, what they are doing to Peter Obi is just to popularize Peter Obi and draw more sympathy. When Agbado is talking about Peter Obi, insulting Peter Obi, you know what happened to Nnamdi Kanu. The more you insult person, then you draw attention to more people. You are not drawing attention. You are not popularized like Sowore and the like. Sowore was not popular, but the government making him to be popular. So they are just popularizing him, and they are making people to investigate this man. And when they investigate him, he's the only person who has not been, all this Okugbe and the rest of them. Obi said, they have not accused me of corruption. So somebody who has not been accused of corruption because they have checked everything, no destruction of evidence, nothing. So they don't have anything to hold this man. So this is an AJ. This person is not an ordinary person. So this is a person all Nigerians have to go out for. This is a person who prepared to repair Nigeria and say, hold me accountable if I cannot do it. So what they are doing is just to popularize him. So let them keep on doing what they are doing. But the only thing I want to say here, Nigeria Watch and everyone, that everybody, the security have to safeguard Peter Obi because they have done everything. They come through political means, no way. They come through corruption everywhere, no way. They may like to eliminate him, eh?
Just for you, I'm so happy that you are saying this. I'm so happy because the last time I talked about it, a couple of people attacked me. Don't be pessimistic. Blah blah.
This will not be like Funshaw Williams. This will not be like Funshaw Williams. This will not be like Funshaw Williams. Thank you.
What you see, let me just point out one thing here. That crowd you are seeing there, everybody that is there is not Peter Obi. So they will send people out there. They will send. You remember when I talk about, say, there will be corruption. People say, Biva, no corruption. What are we saying now? Corruption is not just to carry ballot box. When you disenfranchise somebody, that is election rigging. It might be on that day, you see, they will say, so ward or so region, the election there is cancelled. That is election rigging. And the election is actually good. But they will say they cancel it because of one thing or the other. That is election rigging. So there is a way we have to fight this thing. We have to be very, very careful. And people who are safeguarding it have to do that one with all utmost, with all they can put in. It is possible. The crowd you are seeing there, that crowd, it might be sent for anybody or for anybody. Anybody who is desperate can do anything. Look at Kachi now. Kachi? Who is Kachi? Sorry to use ordinary Kachi, ordinary me. I'm not in a political arena. But look at the way they attack her, left alone the principal. So they will get after them. So they have to be very careful. That is for that. So I want to remind all Nigerians. Look at, he said, I single-handedly make a Buhari president. All these signs we saw just now when Niger Watch was saying, can anybody interpret? He said, no. He make a sign. I said, no. You know what is that one is a very deep meaning. It's not drug. He's saying that I must become a president. That is what he's saying. No. Nobody can deny me. I make somebody president. Now it's not, no. So there are many answers to that sign. So I want to remind Nigerians, as I said before, somebody who sees himself as a god is the one who make president. He said it. He's the one who make governor. In Lagos, is the one who will dictate who is going to be governor, who is not going to be governor. Is the one. So that person, if he comes around and there's somebody who have not signed peace accord, he's not there. It's not for peace. I want to warn on Nigerians where they are putting their head, because we did it in 2015. Nobody listened to us. But today, we have seen the repercussion. So if you watch, I want to challenge DSS. I want to challenge the police. I want to challenge the INEC and the, judiciary. When I say judiciary, I mean the lawyer and the judges. These are the people that make up the judiciary. We have seen evidence of this man on drug, sending people to go and sell drugs. We have seen evidence have come from. What are they doing with this man? Why are they not charging this man to court? What are they doing with this something? We have seen the paper, forgery, name forgery, age forgery. What are they doing it? Is it Okugbe that is the subject of the day? Okugbe is not the subject of the day, because Okugbe is not the president. Is not a presidential candidate. A presidential candidate is the person that's supposed to be screened. Why are they looking at this man as innocent? Why are they turning their blind eye to this man crime? We have seen all the things he have done, all the atrocities he has done. The heads as a Niger Watch. I don't know where I kept that video now. Even this man, Tinubu himself, he peeled on the body. There was a video. I pray that I can lay hand on the video. They now rush him out of the crowd. Okay, I think you watched that video.
Yes.
So what are they doing? This is the person they want. They want that person to be like a South Sudan president to us, who would go there and disgrace us. Let me tell you one thing. These people that
don't know, just for you, the journalist that recorded the South Sudan president have been arrested. The journalist is in prison right now. This is the oppression that we all are facing in Africa.
Okay, you just brought one point now. Do you know that as I said before, in Brazil right now, there's a problem. They are not working over some few weeks now or a month. They are not working. Everybody is in INEC office. When I say INEC, don't misquote me. That is, they are not speaking English. They still have their own name. Okay, the office representing INEC, let me just use INEC as a Nigerian there. So the INEC office there, they are sleeping there, they are cooking there, they are doing everything there. Why? Because the people they want, the person they want, they didn't put that person. They now put another person, say is the person that won. So the whole street, the whole country is in trouble now. So if you say they are not going to rig the election, they are going to rig the election. We will work towards that one. And we don't want Nigeria to go back to June 12 election. We don't want that one. Everybody know that Peter Obi is going to win. Do you know why APC Tinubu said Atiku is not my problem? My problem now is Peter Obi. The youth who are the leaders of tomorrow, everybody now is now for Peter Obi. So why are they now afraid of Peter Obi when they say the social media is for Peter Obi? Peter Obi doesn't have structure. Now the person they say this doesn't have structure is their headache. So they can do anything to eliminate this man, because there is no way Peter Obi will not win this election. If you look at, when I call home, that I know what people are saying at home. If you as a Nigerian, somebody offer you money, and because of hunger, you take that money. I'm not advising you to take money. Take the money, go and vote for Peter Obi. Because the money is for you. They stole the money. Take the money, go and vote for Peter Obi. Because it's the only answer. If you now trade with your future, you trade with your children's future. These people, they have children and abroad. Okay. Children, they are not in Nigeria. They are abroad. They will train them. They will come and take over from their government. When they are gone, the children will continue with the legacy. They will continue with that. So are we going to continue with that? This is where I draw everybody attention. Please, to take meat from the lion's mouth is not easy. You have to prepare yourself. You have to be like a David. You have to be very strong. It's not that it's not possible. It's very possible. It's not depend on your determination. It's not depend on how effort you are putting. It's not depend on whether you want it. This is what I want. I want leaders of tomorrow. I want today to be better. I want tomorrow to be good. So it is left for you to decide. You are not going there for with ordinary things to just take it on. You must be strong because they are there. The reason why they don't want to leave, somebody who is eating, you want to take that cup from him. Oye theft. Is it you and I that are doing that oye theft? People are there. It has been there for time immemorial. Anybody want to do that one, they will kick against that person. Okay, this subsidy we are talking about, the subsidy has been there. We don't have light, but we have billions and trillions of naira being subsidized for now. And we are not seeing the result. We are not moving forward. These are the things they don't want. Like the cost of what the governor that will be saying. Do you think the House of Senate will be very happy about it? They will not be happy. Representatives will not be happy. All the politicians will not be happy. These are the reasons why they are working. When we say the political elite, they are working against OP. It's only a few of them that really want Nigeria, but majority, let me say 80-90% of them, they want Nigeria to continue like this so that they can continue looting. And looting, they don't have Nigerians at hand. God bless you, every Nigeria. God bless you. It is left for you. Let me stop here. It is left for you to decide.
All right. Thank you so much, my people. I just wanted to quickly break this one in because just coming in now. Before that, let me quickly appreciate those of you that have super chatted us. I can see we received a super chat from Ant Nam. Thank you very much for your super chat. But unfortunately, the message you attached to your super chat cannot be displayed on our screen. Okay, but we appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, let's move on. Yes, breaking news just happening right now. As you all know, the 16th is the deadline for collection of PVC. INEC, because of the pressure, they just came out now about 3 minutes ago on Twitter. You know, started from there. They just posted that one about a few minutes ago here because I followed them on Twitter saying that extension of time frame for collection of permanent voters card nationwide collection at registration area ward level extended from 16th. Everybody stay mute. Thank you. Extended from 16th to 22nd local government level to resume from January 23rd to 29th. So I'd like us to quickly read through here, chapali. You know, as you can see right there on the screen, but don't worry, let me read from here. You know, extension of time frame for collection of permanent voters card PVC nationwide at its regular meeting held today, Thursday, 12th January 2023. The Commission deliberated on a number of issues, including the ongoing collection of permanent voters card PVC nationwide. The Commission is encouraged by the turnout of registered voters and the surge in the number of collected PVC across the country. In some of the states, as many as 100,000 PVC were collected in the last 5 days. Jesus, that's good. Okay, since the devolution to the ward level started on Saturday, 6th January 2023, the Commission is determined to ensure that registered voters have ample opportunity to collect their PVC ahead of the forthcoming election. For this reason, the time frame for collection of PVC is extended by 8 days instead of ending on Sunday, 22nd January 2023. The collection of PVC will continue until Sunday, 29 January 2023. At the moment, the period of collection is 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. daily, including Saturdays and Sundays. As a result of this extension, there is a consequential adjustment of the collection by location as follows. 1. Collection at registration area ward level is extended by 1 week from Monday 16th, Sunday 22nd January 2023. 2. Collection at local government level will resume on Monday 23rd Sunday 29, 2023. Meanwhile, the commission is investigating allegations of extortion by officials at some of the collection centers and inducement by some unscrupulous voters to circumvent processes in order to obtain their PVC. Those found culpable will be facing disciplinary action and or prosecution. Similarly, the commission is disturbed by the allegation of discriminatory issuance of PVC in some local locations. This is against the law. All bona fide registrants are entitled to their PVCs and to use them to vote on election day in any part of the country where are registered. Resident Electoral Commission registration have been directed to ensure that no one, okay, let me put that on the screen, sorry, you guys need to follow me on that. Okay, yes, because I've already did the second one now. I've been directed to ensure that no such practices occur nationwide and take immediate disciplinary action against violators. For the record, the commission has printed blah, 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 13 million, whatever, PVC for all new valid registrants as well as applicant for transfer or replacement of cards. Nevertheless, issuing officers should compile any complaints about no availability of cards and forward them to their immediate supervisors for the attention of Resident Electoral Commission, who shall compile and forward them for necessary action. The commission once again appreciate the patience and perseverance of citizens as we continue to fine-tune our process to make the collection of PVC easier. Festus Okoye, you know, say Madarita called this Okoye today, not be small. Be like say in here Madarita voice. Let me can come quickly write this one, so because this one is less than 6 minutes ago we post them. So you call her, you know, you not go surprised that these people don't they wash all those things. Say you call her, Okoye. So Okoye now can say I beg, he don't do make una no verse. We don't extend them. So meanwhile, I thought I should bring that in for everybody to know that the collection date, tell your family back home, for especially those of us that live abroad, talk to your family, your friends, tell them that the date have been extended further for another 7 days. Thank you. So everybody have contributed today. We are going to do a 2 minutes round quickly on this display of PVC, the extension.
What?
Yes, sir.
I never contribute to.
Mr. SCBD never talked since. How did we miss that?
Yeah, no, I think he just, Mr. CBD, don't matter when you enter, Abi.
No, I was in, but I had stepped out a little bit, but I didn't leave the.
Okay.
Okay, all right. What will happen now is that when Mr. ACBD finish with us on Moyes Corner, we start all over again with Madarita. It's supposed to be Mr. Collins, but Mr. Collins just left. It's going to be from Madarita. Everybody have to take 2 minutes so that we round up. Thank you, Mr. ACBD. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Ninja Watch, Omoye Corner, the co-host, the panelists. And I'm very encouraged by seeing the number of women that we have on the platform. You know, although we need more, but at least this is encouraging. We need more of our women to join us online. They should not be worried about the male energy. And, you know, when Black people come together like this, men and women, then that is when we can truly succeed in the world. Yeah, so what's the name? I think let me start from the most controversial part before now I land on a softer note. This thing about Igbo and Tinubu and all these people, you know, unfortunately, that is how that, you know, this is political time. And like Madam Rita said, you know, all these stereotypes and all this trying to play down the Igbo's political ambition in the country. They've been doing that for a long time, using it to kind of shut Igbo politicians up. But I wouldn't even feel so much sorry for the Igbo politicians, because some of them, you know, at the same time are also complicit in this whole thing. But you know, it's just quite unfortunate. There's no North versus South. I keep on saying that. I've said that somewhere else before. I believe that strongly. There's no North versus South. I believe there is North versus North and South versus South. But the only thing is that on a larger scale, if you say, yeah, there's for the sake of argument or to make it look more you know, acceptable, you say, okay, there's North versus South. But at the end of the day, it's only the Southern people that have agreed to disagree. And that agreeing to disagree is now what is putting a lot of the Southern people under, in terms, and making it look like they are being dominated. Because now you know exactly how it is in the South. This one, somebody will rise up, make one ethnic bigotry kind of statement and all that, especially among the politicians. I remember even when this election was about to start, this campaign, all this whole election process of 2023. What's the name? Akim Baba Ahmed, the Northern Elders Forum, I think is their general secretary. He said, they told the South to present a Southerner. That it was the South that went and that decided they are not going to present an Igbo man. That is not them. So that what are they supposed to do in that situation? So that gives you the whole the idea of the whole thing. As much as we don't like to hear we don't want to hear some of those truths. It is South versus South. It's all this stereotype, you know. Because if the South decides to rise up at the same time and decide to say no to all these things in one voice, it will end immediately. They cannot. And even when I'm saying not, I'm not even referring to the northern people. I'm referring to those politicians. There are not even many that is using ethnicity and religion to kind of suppress their people. So not the northern people generally, because they are just like us. Most of them, to be honest. Because many of us have friends from the north here. So the thing is that all these politicians of the South, they have no allegiance to the people of the South. And at the same time, they are playing politics, they are attacking each other, and that is why we find ourselves where we are. So this North versus South thing, to me, I've never believed it. Look at the statement that Tinubu made. Is it a northern person that made the statement? We have heard it from several, politicians from different places. The other man that came from, is it Delta some time ago, that said something about an Igbo man also can never. These are people from the South. So by the time we get our acts right in the South, then all these things will be over. By the time we can suppress that tribal hatred, not just among the political class, but the people on a daily basis. I remember this country where I am. I remember I was somewhere with some of my friends, and with some friends that are also from this country. And the way I look and the way probably I relate and I speak the language and everything, you probably not even know that I'm from Nigeria. So, and there's this guy there's some two guys that just came from Nigeria. They were just having a discussion with the people of that country. And I was there, we were seated, I was just seated close with another friend of mine. And this guy started giving strangers, or should I say, people that know nothing about Nigeria, tribal kind of sentiment about Nigeria, talking about, I will not say where he's from so that it doesn't look like I'm attacking people from where he's from. He said, I'm from this place, those ones are from the other place. That's how, some of them, they don't do this, they do that. I could not believe my ears. People that don't even know anything about Nigeria, you're already tarnishing the image of not just your country, but of your brothers and sisters that are out there. So you want them to clap for you. That's okay. Thank you. You're the one who will accept. So it's just the problem, the sickness that many of our people are going through, and I hope that this whole thing, we understand that we have to make the change from ourselves. We have to embrace ourselves. We have to love ourselves. We have to stop looking at this thing from a tribal angle, from an ethnic or religious angle. We have to understand that we need to work together, and that is where Peter Obi is the only one that is making, those statements. Is the one that is telling everybody, don't vote for me because of I'm an Igbo man. These other people are playing the ethnic and religious cards. Then for what's the name? Donyo Kupe. I feel like they could have invited him, like Madam Irene Finance, I think said, they could have invited him, he would go. But obviously, we don't even know the whole story. We don't know if there's something that they know about his trip to London. So, but at the same time, it's not necessary, because Okupe has shown himself to be someone that respects authority and complies. So telling him, come, we want to see you, he will go. But now you want to go and make it dramatic and try to embarrass the man further, and in the process try to indirectly embarrass Peter Obi and Labour Party. But the good thing is that the people already know all these tricks. We already know where all these people stand. So it's not a matter of, there are so many people. It's not that we don't want to start doing this what about, and because there are so many people that we know that these people cannot even touch. As much, and we all know their stories are out there for everybody to see. So it's quite unfortunate. And this PVC issue, INEC, they've done a good thing for extending. I don't know if I'm supposed to talk about it now or is in the next 2 minutes. You
can just touch it you can just touch it now.
Yeah. So what's it called? The PVC, the thing is that it's good as they have extended it, but at the same time, is it now that they are waking up? Is it now? Because what I'm asking, is it now? Some people might say, no, don't worry when they wake up, as long as they woke up. No, because we don't know if it is part of the plan. We don't have amnesia as much as we are hopeful. We understand how these people play these things. I just hope, because they can't tell us that all this while, people have been shouting INEC since the middle of last year. And right now they are telling us they are looking into the discrimination and all that. Which people have they even punished? Who have been brought to book? But at the same time, it's good as they have extended it, and I hope that they will also go further in making sure that those that are, doing these discriminatory practices and that are not giving people PVC unless they are supporting a particular candidate, those people they should be brought to book, So let me leave it there for now. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. NCBD, for your great points as usual. Thank you, everyone, so far. Thoroughly enjoyed hosting today. I want to quickly thank Mr. Iwonegbe Ferdinand. Thank you so much for your super chat. I really appreciate you guys for coming through for a sister. Come on, guys, use the super chat now. Your girl has to go get a spa after this. Easy. Mona not for my hand, but no, I really want to appreciate everyone that has contributed so far. So I guess we're gonna be wrapping up now. So
excuse me. Is that Naira sign is still there? I'm trying to send money to them. I cannot do it.
I think you can send Naira. People use Naira.
No. I mean a dollar sign, not Naira.
The dollar sign is there. The dollar sign is right next. It's on the comment section on the right hand side.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we are hearing you, sir.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, the dollar sign is right there on the
because we talked about Miss Kachi yesterday. I think anybody that has, there is nothing too big and nothing too small, for us to start gathering something to present to her. That is number one. The number two, then before for Nigeria Watch, a little talking. That is what I'm trying to do. But I'm looking for the dollar sign now.
Okay,
it's right there where you comment on, right there on the comment section, sir.
Not in the private one, though.
No
So
private, no
not
private.
not this private one. The main, you go, so if you kind of like, I don't know if you have another device, you literally have to go on
There's
the
another
YouTube
device
channel.
here. It's what I'm using. There's another device here. I'm using it.
Oh, yes. So do you see the dollar sign on the right hand side?
Okay.
Just click on that, and it should walk you through what if you want a super sticker or you want a super chat, which is the second.
Okay,
one.
let me take him through on this. 1 minute.
Okay.
Let me take you through on this, so that, because some people find it difficult to get this. Let me quickly just put this on the screen.
Let's do a quick,
Yeah. Okay. As you can see right there on the screen. So you come here. The video. We are live here now. Let me refresh and see where we are. We are live here now. Can you see the mouse? Yeah, we are live here now. So I'm going to click here.
5H Manuel Hellas production.
So 1 minute. Let me skip this away so that we can. Okay. This is us right here. And for the dollar sign, sir, is here. Can you see my mouse there? I'm not sure if it's watching. It's just right there. In case you're finding it difficult, my mouse is hovering around there, right there, and you can see everybody's comments right here. And you can see others that have already super chatted us. The last person that super chatted us is Awan Egbe Ferdinand. It's just right there. Thank you very much, sir. Once again, may God bless you. May your pocket never run dry, and every one of you that super chatted us today. So yeah, that's it there. Yes, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you all. Now God bless you now. Thank you very much, my people. I just thought I should bring that in quickly. So we are going to be rounding up right now. So everybody should give their final submission in within a minute and maximum 2 minutes, which will be starting with. I'll hand over back to Omoye's Corner to call on them as moderator. Yeah.
Yes. Sister Rita.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes.
Thank you very much. It was an awesome day. Are you anchoring this wonderful show? Is Peter the Rock will be on nobody? Is Peter the Rock will be on nobody? I am happy INEC, extended the date to the 29th of January, but they could do better. I think they should even have extended it to the 10th of February, because Nigeria is big. And it seems that in terms of logistics, INEC has failed in terms of logistics. I don't know why it's so difficult for them to even employ university students. NYSC, participants are not even enough. University students, you employ them for that short time. I don't understand. I don't understand why everything has to do with Nigeria must always be difficult. The most simplest things, they make it so difficult, But anyway, I'm not going to even brood over the extension. They've given us a date and time, and then we have to work on that. Let's just make sure everyone that we know that hasn't picked up their PVC, please, whatever it is we need to do to encourage them to pick up the PVC, we got to do it. We have to do it. There's no excuse. And keep preaching the logo of the Labour Party. Is Mama, Papa, and Pekin. Just keep speaking, people. Keep speaking. Thank you very much. Have a good night.
Thank you very much, Sister Rita. I really appreciate your great points, your powerful points that you always come up. I always look forward to it when you're on the show. By the way, that's just an aside. I always look forward. If I don't see you, I'm like, where is Sister Rita? So thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Very welcome.
Yes. Have a great day. So I'm going to be going on to Mr. Chooks. Let's have your last 2 minutes. Is Mr. Chooks still with us? Are you on mute?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you for giving me another opportunity. Yeah, the INEC, I think they are listening to Nigerians, and I hope they're gonna make it possible, to listen to us in the election itself, making sure that everything they do it according to the law. Making it free and fair, so that there will be no trouble. We have seen how Nigerians are, their hard work are paying off. You look at the situation of the last in Edo State who went to, say we die here. You cannot hear that and they ignore it. So they're listening to us. They have no option. I keep telling people, it doesn't matter what Buhari is saying. He keeps saying he's going to make sure that he is listening to Nigerians. He has no choice. He knows this is the last chance. It's either make or break. We are not begging any one of them. They have to do it because we are paying them. We are putting our money where our mouth is. So it is a wonderful news. Nigerians, get out there, do the necessary thing, get your PVC and get ready to die there protecting our vote. We are with you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chooks. Really appreciate your contributions. Irene Finest.
Yes, Sister Lee, I'm very much here. Before I go, I'm going to go to most of the in short, what I try. Yes, now, So, as I was saying, before I go straight to the INEC topic, I want to appreciate Mr. CM for the details about the explanation of the development that will be coming, how Lagos is going to be, how they are going to discongest Lagos. At least, many people, for example, like me, I've been looking forward to that. Thank you for the details. I learned quite a lot about it this evening, and some comment that you dropped in the private chat. We appreciate you and an asset to this platform. Thank you. That being said, there's something I wanted to add earlier about Atiku and his visit to the House of Commons, according to his government, Mr. Reno. Honestly, I don't know the necessity for that, because you are not even a president yet. You said you are going to seek for other government, other people in the parliament in the UK. I don't know who did this to us. Why are we so attached to slavery? The thing is like they just removed the what they call it, the chain, and just pronounce abolition of slavery. It's like deep in the mentality and inside. It's still eating deep in some of our people. It's so sad though. Though all I have to tell you is that come to Nigeria, tell Nigerians what you want to do, irrespective of how you are disguising it, making it to seem look as if you went to see the government officials in the UK, which is not necessary at this point in time because you are not a sitting president. Honestly, disguise it as much as you can. Your physics is telling on you. You want to divert attention for people to feel that nothing is wrong with you. Sir, you are not looking healthy physically. I point that out there. Whether we see you in hospital bed or not, you can't deny the obvious. So I just want to say for the INEC, good thing that you people extend the date. I am not going to appreciate you people because you are doing your job. Because this time around, it's your responsibility to clear your name as an independent body in Nigeria, to give Nigeria a free and fair election. Extending the date is not enough because if people fix a date before, All we keep saying is locking people out there, closing even before your closing hour, frustrating people, not giving them the PVC. As you extend the date, I want to believe this time around you take it seriously, not to disfranchise anybody, give them the opportunity to exercise their franchise because it's their constitutional right. Make sure you stick to the hours of opening across the nation. Make sure you give everybody their PVC. We are tired of seeing protests and fighting in your offices. Be responsible for once and stick to your job. That is why we are paying you people with our hard-earned tax payment money. Thank you so much, my sister Omoye, for a great job you've done today. We look forward in pushing this ahead with you. Thank you, everybody in the platform. God bless you. Let's do our best. Keep the campaign going. Talk to your people. Encourage the one you can, financially and otherwise, to make sure they get their PVC, because that is what we take our Peter, the Okute, to the Astro Rock. Thank you all so much. See you next time. Have a good and
Thank you,
pleasant day.
Iris Finance. Thank you very much, madam, for your wonderful submission. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ivy.
Thank you so much, Obiaba. Thank you. Really appreciate you. That was a powerful closing. Mr. CM, you're up.
Well, in closing, I would like to thank everybody who has spoken and the issues raised and the point raised. Well made. Like I said some time ago, the only thing that can stop P2B not being the president of Nigeria come May 25th is only if INEC collude with the Agbado and the other agents of darkness. So this issue of PVC, I'm quite happy with the video we watched today. People saying we died there and they've not known the shenanigans. It's not enough to come on national television and say, go and collect your PVC. You see the Festus Okoye fidgeting, everything is ready, only to play hanky-panky, then they won't do anything. The hope that after all, anybody that's serious of collecting PVC is the person that wants a change. And where will that change come from? From P2B. So that is a disguised way of rigging the election against him. However, people are resilient. They will never allow anything to come between them and voting for Labour Party. So to that extent, I commend them and I hope they remain, they do not give up, and there's no need to give up anyway. In fact, this deadline they announced, and I should have said February 15, as simple as that. February, at least 10 days to the election, or to a week to the election. So that should have been it, because they are delaying. If they have opened the INEC offices and people are collecting, maybe by now people should have finished. After all, what is it? Nobody likes to go there every day. But in their attempt to play the stupid, they think that the people will easily be frustrated and give up. They feel that frustrating them will help to reduce the vote for P2B. But the more the hardship is biting, the more committed and resilient people are to make sure that a change is effected. So I thank people that are continuing to go to INEC and pester them. And I also want Labour Party, let them do something. They can call a press conference because this is against them and make a pronouncement, probably Kenneth Okonkwo to one of the studios, or organize a press conference and talk to the world that this is unbecoming, that you go to INEC office and you can't get it. What are they for? Is that not their primary duty? So enough said. That is what it should be. And I'm happy for the effort people are making. So on the whole, Omoye, thank you today for volunteering to help. It's part of what it takes to be an obedient. So thank you, and we encourage you. So you've done very well today by my own marking. Though I don't have a marking scheme, but at least you passed. But you should try and get A. So you should be going for A. But you've passed. You've made the comfortable pass today. So tomorrow we continue till you get A. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. CM. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for your
Thank you so much.
remarks.
Let me quickly appreciate Ebiuwe Kadiri. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Yes.
All
thank
right.
you very much.
let's quickly move on to the next person, which is Mr. T.
Oh, he's not there. Okay.
Yeah, he's Mr. T. Okay, Mr. T is not available.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you for the job well done today on my corner. Thanks to everyone that actually came online today. I think we still have to sign this to Nigerians out there that are trying to dissuade people from doing the right thing. Because if you go to the comment section, you can see a lot of tantrums being thrown there. But I think this needs to be re-echoed to people. And if you probably saw the video that was played earlier and then that did not sound anything to you, then it means you yourself, you are a problem to Nigeria. Then don't blame the leaders. I think someone said yesterday, I think it was Rita or Omar that said yesterday that we need to start holding ourselves accountable, because we quickly point to the leaders, but what are you doing as a Nigerian to make sure that things change? Because if somebody is saying a prayer for you, to saying a prayer for his church member, and then they could not say amen, and then you can still see people in the comment section coming to throw some tantrum, then it means that some Nigerians, let me not use the word that I should have used, but hopefully you can go sit down and then rethink, because the country needs to be delivered. People are suffering and dying. Imagine people calling from Canada and then they say all sort of things. You're in a better country and then you're wishing your own country to continue to decay. What's evil in the heart of people? Evil, evil, evil. The country where you live in Canada or in the US or in the UK was built by people that love their country. So for you that are out there clamoring for the wicked leaders to be the leaders of Nigeria, what are you doing for your own country? Do you have a conscience? So make the right choice. Make the right choice. And to the person that was speaking earlier about elimination, let us stop this, please. Is my own personal opinion. Please, let's stop this. Let's stop this. Peter Obi is on the right direction.
30 seconds, sir. 30 seconds.
What we can do is to keep praying for him. But about elimination, let's not go there. Let's not go there. Thank you.
God bless you, Mr. T. Thank you so much. Let's move on now to Just For You. Just For You, sir, your 2 minutes.
Okay, I'm still battling with what I'm doing here, but let me start that one anytime. So, by the grace of God, we are on the right track. I want Nigerians to be encouraged. Don't give up. Our hope God have answered us. We are in the right track. If Obi comes to power, I tell you, Nigeria will be like a paradise. It's not going to happen one day, but it's a gradual process. The foundation will be laid. The foundation that was laid before, that foundation was a shaking foundation, a wrong foundation, and that is why all of us are suffering today. So to lay a new foundation, you need to destroy the old house or the old building. And to destroy old building is not an easy task. That is what we are doing. So we need to destroy these old cabals, those people that are held Nigerian ransom, to be able to get a new Nigerian. The future belongs to the youth. For time, you have been told this, but the youth are denied. So take your PVC, work hard for it, go in group, go and vote. That is the only weapon you have. Don't carry knife, don't carry cutlass, don't carry gun, because you'll be prosecuted for that. God bless Nigeria.
Thank you very, very much for your closing remarks. Yeah.
All right. I think the next person now is ECBD. Mr. ECBD, yes. Please use your 2 minutes.
Yeah, thank you so much, Niger Watch and Sister Omoye Corner. Omoye Corner, the fact that you're moderating, I think you should still be able to talk to us. We need your voice and your contribution, Even if not to cut 1 minute from everybody time, use and talk, I beg.
Thank you.
All right, yeah. So well, like I said, the PVC of a thing, we have been shouting, go and get your PVC, go and get your PVC, and we are seeing it before our very eyes. Some of us already knew it from, for some time, that there is a lot of voter disenfranchisement going on, and all this discrimination and all that. So it's good that they have extended the time and all that, but the most important is to make sure, to follow up on what is going on in those locations. So INEC cannot just tell us that they have extended. They should send agents, even if it means getting security men involved. People should go there and make sure that these things are conducted properly so that people can get their PVCs. You cannot be shouting, get your PVCs, and people go there and they are telling them stories. They are deleting people's name because they feel like those people are not going to vote for a particular candidate. So it's quite unfortunate. And finally, they should, our people, everybody should keep on, I'll keep on saying this in every place I find myself. Say no to all, to ethnic bigotry and religious bigotry, any of that, say no to it. These people, they are using those things as tools, for their own selfish interest. And you're just there carrying it on your head, thinking that you're fighting for your tribe or for your religion. No. And don't worry, the other brother that said something about the comment section, don't worry about all that. Like we know, they told us clearly that they have influencers online. So let us not forget that these people are also working hard to influence the opinions of people. Especially there's this guy called this Ant something. If you go to, I've been to a few platforms, you'll see him, the only thing he talks is against Peter Obi, all his comments. So that is clearly somebody that is working for a particular agenda. So don't worry about that. Just let's focus on the people that are going the same direction.
Yeah, the only prayer I pray for such person is that what usually happens to ants does not happen to them in the long run.
Well, I don't know if I should say amen to that prayer because some people just want some things to happen to them.
Because of time.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah.
All right. Mr. Shooks, talk to us at your 2 minutes. Okay, it's not available right now. We have a new person.
I think I've used my 2 minutes. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Okay, that's good then. Thank you. Okay. Boozy Brains, you're just joining us now. Good evening to you. Please, where are you joining us from?
Hello, good evening. I'm joining from the UK.
Oh, thank you. Talk to us.
Yeah. So greetings to all. Honestly, this is a platform that I feel one can come and vent. And I want to take my 2 minutes to vent. I've listened to what everybody's saying, and I agree with most commenters, but I want to come from a different angle, mostly around our leaders coming to the UK to come and seek for, I don't know, power, but what I do know is, let me go with this from this direct angle. With the way the world is right now, we are all being controlled by a global elite. We can see that the leadership in America and the UK and most parts of Europe is very similar. And over time, it is clear that even the leaders that we've put in our own throne in Nigeria are leaders that are handpicked. If it does not go with the if the person would not go with the plan of the global elite, most likely that person will not get into power. So no matter who votes or how you vote, they would always want to twist it in their own direction. Now, I personally feel, by all indications, by all that I've analyzed going on, by listening to other people, and also doing a little bit of my own research, my opinion is that when these leaders come to Europe looking to speak to the seat of power in Europe, they are not looking to do it trying to liaise with the powers that be. They are trying to sell Nigeria to the powers that be, coming to tell them, this is what I can do for you. This is what I will be able to do. Trying to show them that, yes, they can be a fantastic puppet that can be stringed left, right, up, down, whichever way the person in power wants. Because with what is going on in Nigeria, I want to bring in the angle of the central bank. I grew up thinking that central banks in countries belong to the country. It was pandemic that opened my eyes that no, it is a business. There are shareholders, there are people that own the central banks. It is not a national parastatal as we think it is. And that central bank dictates what goes on in a country. It dictates our interest rates. It dictates how much we borrow, how much we lend, a lot of things. So that scandal going on right now in CBN is part of that. It is not just the Emefiele. Emefiele answers to somebody else who does not sit on the throne in Nigeria. That is why he has the power to do what he is doing. So when we have our political elites coming out of Nigeria, seeking audience, are the people, are Europeans now Nigerians by proxy? Dude, what are they doing here? If not to sell us and sell our lands. These are traitors. Atiku coming here. And I think it's about time we let them know that it is not business as usual. Eyes are opening. I think a lot of people's eyes opened just prior to the pandemic. Eyes begin to open. Pandemic opened a lot of eyes. You cannot sit down and trust your government and think your government are working for you. The government is working for who pays it. The government is working for who is pulling the strings. They are not working for us. I love that man that sat down and said, now here we die, now here we go die. Fighting for his own right and for his own PVC. If every Nigerian stand up and say, no matter what, they cannot quit the will of the people when united, we can never be broken. It is just like strand of brooms brought together. You cannot break a bunch of brooms. You can break it if it is divided. That is why they've been dividing us across religious lines, across ethnic lines, across classism, you know. But when you get to the top of the elite, they don't have any class. They shake each other. Tinubu and Atiku, you see them shaking. It doesn't matter who comes into power at the end of the day between those two parties, because they will still beckon. They will still know how to get away. They will do their own thing. They will still get their own way. Peter Obi is coming. He knows the blockages. I notice in most of his interviews, in most of his debates, he's not really saying much. He's not really saying much. But I want to believe that he knows how to stop them. And that is why they are against him. Another reason why Peter Obi will succeed as a president, if he does come in by the grace of God, is because nobody funded him. No one man can come and claim I funded you. So you are now my puppet. Put me as minister. Put me this. Put me there. Because he is for the people, funded by the people, and he's going there to do the will of the people. That is what I'm saying, because I've been so upset. Whenever I hear these people coming to this country to come and they'll say they are talking. Talking what? What are they talking? They are selling us. They are selling us. We are all here slaving from Monday to Friday, Monday to Sunday, 24 hours of the day. Some of us are being taken home as dead bodies because of how hard we are all working. But we have a country. If governed and ruled properly, we would be living as kings. We are all second-hand citizens, second-class citizens. In fact, second class, we are even better. Third class, you are not even considered. You know, you don't have a say. But at least in your own country, you can have a say. That is why that young man, he knows that he has a say. That is why he says that now here he died. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to vent.
God bless you, madam. To be honest, having you here today means a
Your
lot.
events make sense. So
yes, so we want to hear more of you here. Please try to join us. We are here 7 days a week, Monday to Thursday, 5 p.m., Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, 6 p.m. We are here. And then in the morning as well, 10 a.m., we are here for newspaper review Monday to Friday. We would like to hear more of you because we need to join head together to succeed in this. Thank you, madam.
Honestly, thank you so much. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right.
Mr. Naija,
go ahead.
Sorry?
Yeah, I wanted to hand over to you. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I just want to let the sister that called in just now. I think every Nigerian, every concerned Nigerian, for those that really desire to see the change that is needed in Nigeria, just like you said, if we all come together and make our demands and stand, they cannot do anything. We are the ones that have been giving them permission to run roughshod over us. We are the ones, right? So now that everybody's eyes is wide open, ears are wide open, they can't do what they've been doing before. This is why they are campaigning this time. This season is very different for them. They're getting a lot of pushback, and they're beginning to realize that, look, it's looking like we're getting to the end of the fraud that will be pulling and the wool we have pulled over these people's eyes. They know that their time is up, so we have to continue speaking our minds and standing. And that's why that young man that said we die here, that's the attitude every concerned Nigerian needs to have. We died here because all die now die. Do you understand? So we need to keep echoing that and standing for the truth, regardless. All those people that they go to visit in the UK or wherever else in the West that they're going to visit, even if they visit them, they cannot do anything without us agreeing to it. It's just a fact. We are the ones who need to vote.
Exactly.
We need to understand that we are the ones who need to demand that we have the right leaders. Meaning, if it means that you need to go and be a part of the system to ensure it works, then so be it. So if we don't give them permission, they can't do anything. They can go and meet all the power, whatever they are called. But if we, the people, if we put aside our religious sentiments, tribal sentiments, I'm not talking to this person because they are taller than me or I'm shorter than them. I tell you for free, our country will be the greatest on the face of the earth. So the time has come, and this is the election time. This season, 2023, has given us, we already know who we're going to be voting for. So we stand like Iroko tree, immovable, hand joined with hand, ready. That is the only way. They know that their time is up. So I'm not even worried about that. All those people that are running to London and the rest of them, some of them they're trying to escape. The likes of Mikano, because there were rumors that he's sick. They're trying to organize and make it look like, he just went for a visit. That's why he quickly entered London. Prior to that, he was in Dubai. The likes of Agbado, we know that between Agbado and Mikano, they are ready to divvy up the country and sell it to the highest bidder. They will sell it to France, the UK, whoever else. They know, we know the game. So now we go stand tall. Now we go say never. They happen. So I'm happy that you came up here, sister, because this is the type of fire that we need. We need to let these people know that it's time up. We have been sleeping for too long. The ogogoro, when they give us, we don't drink and they sleep for God knows how long. We have woken up. So we are not going to sit or stand idly by and watch them bring us to our knees.
Exactly. We can't sleep anymore. We are tired of sleeping.
We are tired of sleeping because regardless of where you are in the world, you are not 100%. You are not. No matter how comfortable you are, no matter how much money you have, no matter even if you have all your children, it's even sad that your children are growing outside of your immediate community. They don't understand your language. They don't speak. We're losing a generation to the West.
You can't take them home. You
can't take them home.
You are scared of kidnapping.
Yes. That's not the way to live. So this is the time. 2023 is the time. We get it right or we shut the system down. Yes. That's how it's got to be. You see that man that say, I die here. That is the mindset we all need to have outside and within Nigeria. May they know, may they hear, say we not go green anyhow. We did here, we ready for them. How many of us they want to keep? How many? So me, I don't say no go reach like that.
After all, they are still killing us till today.
Exactly. So you are in your home, they just come, they don't even knock now. They just come, open your door and collect what they want to collect, the number of people they want to collect. The one that happened in the those states recently are the ones we are not even hearing in the media that's currently going on. So it is either we stand for it now. This passion, madam, that you have, that everybody has, we need to keep the fire burning like volcano. May they not say we ready. Let all of us have that mindset. If you did not have it before, the mindset is I die here. Behind Peter the Rock Obi, I stand gidigba.
With the statement you are making right now, Omoye's Corner, can't you see what INEC just said not long? Because they said the pressure. They are seeing it that they have never seen this kind of things before in the history of Nigeria. In the history of Nigeria, they have never seen Nigerians coming out. They said they are surprised with the turnout of Nigeria.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
And rallying round. They know they are not having it easy. These things that we're doing, both coming on YouTube, wherever spaces you find yourselves in, re-echoing and standing firm. These people are scared. They've never seen it before. Look at the number of people that are going to collect their PVCs and waiting in line for hours. I personally knew someone who waited 12 hours before she could get her PVC. The power is in our hands. Now they run now. If we give them opportunity, now they go run all over us as they do. But right now we are standing firm like Iroko tree, immovable, no retreat, no surrender. We lay our demands. What is happening? INEC, as Sister Rita, they shout, where this Okoyema come out? Before we know what happened, statements. This is what we need.
Exactly.
Let them know we are not joking. We are not for play. You see this Peter the Rock Obi, we naive we want. We don't want anybody where it look like when close to her, when resemble, when is a prosy some. We don't want. It is either Peter the Rock Obi or nothing. It's just that simple. Or all the empires when formed to become Nigeria, everybody go their way. Now so rich.
Thank you.
You know, so for me, I'm very grateful for being able to host today. I'm happy. It was a pleasure listening to everyone. You know, I know I was late, Mr. Naija. I was rushing. I was like, oh my God, first day on the job. Oh my God.
No,
let him not fire me.
No, to be honest, Omoye, you did well. I like you illustrated it from beginning to the end. It's your first time. It doesn't matter who you are. You know, if you're handling something for the first time, this is how it is. I guess you listened to the review from Mr. CM about you earlier on. So, you know, Mr. CM actually nailed it. You know,
Mr. CM did not rate me well, FYI. He said you did okay. We'll manage.
No, that is the best rating. He said you did well, but he's expecting you to, you know, to improve more next time.
Right. Yeah, I didn't see anything that needs improvement. You are doing absolutely brilliant.
Thank you, my sister. You see, this is why
I'm not going to give her 100%. May not let Aiko go the right. So go leave her the way FBO.
No, at least with the advent of Omaye's Corner co-hosting, Mr. Elvis, you don't have that opportunity to interrupt people that much. I mean, Omaye, continue with a great job. Thank you very much. 100% for you.
Thank you so
much. How you say
100%?
See, Mr. T. Mr. T, you don't start to.
I believe them. I need the 100%. You don't know whether
Mr. T want to make the bill rise. By the way, thank you for this wonderful hosting. Yeah, everybody appreciate you. You've done a wonderful job. You see, and even everybody respect themselves. No cross the line.
Okay, if now me just now I'm not going to respect myself. Now there you go. Yeah, Mr. CM.
You know fire now. You know when you know who is the fire. They don't say you get soft mind now.
All right, Mr. CM, you wanted to say something quickly, sir.
And they say, Mr. T, if not like this, they're not going to make you external examiner now. External.
Exactly.
You know why I say I want them to make A now when all those Agbado apostles go just disguise enter. I go see how
you are the real man. You are the real
man. Me don't ready for them. You know, see what I ready. I say if any of them show up today, Mr. Naija go need to mute me because my body go the boy. I ready for them.
People not go come where am I here?
Oh my God! Hey, I ready. You not see my hair. I ready. I say today is today.
As they don't hear your voice, maybe then go say while I day today, nice. No. Then go say they go say while I day today.
None of them will call someone here. They not go call. Wait, 2 days ago, your faith passed threat in advance. Everybody calm. Say, Mr. Naija, you go block me today. You must. Me could say, what did they happen? I can't say every best way they talk to directly or indirect, everybody maintain their lane that day. But I said on Tuesday now I say Jesus.
Even when checkpoint no day, they still maintain their lane. So I suffer that day. I say now what? No party.
I had them in mind when I was coming this morning. I say today, fire. I'm not going to let them. So now, Mr. Naija Watch is a very, very nice, very, very he will allow you say me. I know we will be correct now. My eye they red. All I care about when I sleep, when I wake up now, Peter the Rock will be. Peter the Rock will be now my Valentine. I don't understand.
Go
I put her for my IG. I use Valentine's song. Maybe I not fit shout. You see this Nigeria, it must happen. Do you know how many generations of children that now Nigerians that are growing up in the West, they don't know where they come from. They don't speak the language. They don't have, there's no connection. Do you know how much it hurts me? Some parents right now are crying because some of the things that they want to do with their children, take them home, expose them to certain things, they can't. We gotta change this.
The first change, the first shock where people go receive when people be enter, be say all this bandit here and there, it go quieting because the man where they are so rock, it won't tolerate it. Unlike the thing where they happen now, because the champion, the person where they empower them, so then can they slaughter, they make noise. All this Sheikh Gumi go they talk nonsense. If people be enter, then go see say game don't change you. The body language go just tell them say, look, no be like before. No, things don't change. So it's either they play ball according to the new sheriff where they town or else. Anyway, we won't take it now. People think people be there soft. They're soft too. It's not a soft guy. You can't handle him. It's not soft.
Juden just joining us right now. We don't close already.
Oh, Juden.
No
more year effect. No more year effect.
Now I can't say hello to my sister.
No, you see, no more effect. I talk
Mr.
am.
Jude,
yourself, Jude. We not hear you.
You remain
We
to
not
your
dey hear
Bella.
you.
No more effect. I talk am.
Jude, we not dey hear you. All these people wey dey come, so it be like saying that because of Omo here, now they come. So
I tell you that the effect.
God sent.
I say God sent. Now God don't send this one come.
God sent. You don't come see us. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. I'm calling from Dubai, UAE.
Thank you very much. Thanks for joining us.
Not everywhere come dark. They no get light. Not everywhere come dark.
I'm on duty, brother. I just want to chip in something, please.
Okay, quickly.
I think never take light for that side.
No.
Light D.
Light
talk to us quickly.
No worry.
Talk
No,
to us
we know.
quickly.
Yeah, excuse me, please. Sorry, the house. This is my first time of calling.
Thank you.
I just stumbled on the. Sorry, the house. This is my first time of calling. Yeah, please. I just stumbled on the one video on YouTube that I saw that UK government assure Labour Party we are interested in what happened in the presidential election.
You need to turn down where you are watching us from. We are hearing two voices there. Turn that one down, sir.
You are right. Okay. I just stumbled on one YouTube video that UK government assure Labour Party we are interested in what happened in the presidential election. They are interviewing Mr. Abure, the Labour Party chairman. I don't know if you can play it on the chat.
No, we need to go through it first. We can show it tomorrow on our broadcast. Please, can you quickly forward the link to Niger WhatsApp number? Do you have our WhatsApp number?
Not yet. Just send it to me. I will forward it there.
No, the WhatsApp number is on the screen as you leave now, please. I'll leave it on the screen before we leave. Can you see it on the screen?
Yes, I do. I will do that.
Send it there. Let me go through it. Tomorrow we'll show it. Thank you, sir.
Or possibly if you can share the link also, that'll be fine.
Yeah, if you can share the link to us anyhow, just send it to us, please. We really need it. All right, Mr. Judin, do you have a minute to talk to us because we are rounding up now?
Okay, I want to say Happy New Year to everybody. And
now Americans, they wake up. So they're full of
energy.
energy.
At the background. And yeah, I think Nigeria is marching on. And my only fear is INEC. That is the only issue that I have. And I'm happy that the way that they've been talking to them and letting them know that people know their houses, they know where their children are, they know where they live, so that whatever they are doing, they should understand that this is not this election is totally different from the election that Nigeria has always had, so that they should be careful. They don't give themselves as a tool in the hands of this wicked souls, Tinubu and his gang, Buhari and his gang, Atiku and his gang, so that they will understand that what God is trying to do in Nigeria, anybody that will fall or will come in between is going to be bulldozed. Yes, it's going to be taken out of the way. It's either you keep in or you are ready to pay with your life, as Nigerians today are paying for being killed, sacrificed every day to keep Nigeria one. I believe that their blood has risen to God, and God is going to avenge their blood upon these wicked souls if they don't repent. So they should take note of that. That's what I'm going to say for now.
Thank you, Mr. Judin. I really appreciate you coming in. May God bless you, sir. We have Kelvin Kell here with us. Mr. Kelvin Kell, please talk to us in 1 minute. Go straight to the point. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, everyone, and the panelists. Thank you for the good work you're doing. I've been listening with keen interest and the development in the past 24 hours.
Thank you.
A lot has been happening. Naija Watch, have you seen the UK Times report? Article on P2B?
No.
Oh, I need to Google it. UK Times. They said Obi is the young guy that is coming to clean up Nigeria, and they made a lot of revelations about the crime of Tinubu and Atiku.
Wow. Okay.
Just Google it. Just Google it, UK Times. I think it was released on the 10th of this month. And also, I'm seeing a breaking news in Punch newspaper that Kaduna State House of Assembly has Deputy Speaker had come to Labour Party and moved about.
I not talk I tell you now. I say people say we not get structure. Okay.
Just look at Punch now.
Hey.
The Deputy Speaker has moved, and he said about half of the State House of Assembly members are
Jesus.
That is apostle. So
Thank God say I pick this your call, oh. Thank God say I pick this your call. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Just look at it from Punch.
No problem.
Talking about article in UK, article is sick.
He's sick.
What is happening now is around the world now, or about international community, is the effect of Obasanjo's endorsement. Let me tell you, Mr. Naija Wash, if UK or US want to do anything in Nigeria, there are 2 or 3 individuals they will call. They will call Obasanjo, they will call IBB. Whatever those guys say becomes a telegram from Nigeria. So what is happening now is international community is interested in this election, and whatever Obasanjo has said has become their stand. That is why it's still then jittering. If this election happens and anything that happens, whatever Obasanjo says is what international community will take. That is why all of them were running for his endorsement.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Kevika. I'm gonna put all this together for our tomorrow broadcast. As you know, tomorrow is our debate, so it's gonna be very, very hot. So endeavor to join us yourself, please.
I will be there. Everything is detailed in UK time. Just Google it.
Get
that UK Times article on Peter Obi's presidency.
Yes, I'll do my research tonight. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right.
Yes. Oh wow!
I just dropped a link on the private home now.
Oh, wonderful. 1 minute, my people. Let me see. I think somebody else was trying to call in. Let me quickly see who is this quickly, because a couple of people are watching us right now who want to. Okay, yes, I've seen it. Okay, all right. Okay, you drop a link as well. Where on the private chat, right? Okay, yes. Okay. Oh, wonderful. I have this. Okay, we'll be elaborating on this tomorrow. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. I told you guys that from the beginning of this journey, I'll continue to iterate. I said, and I quote, they said we don't have structure. We don't have governors. We don't have senators. We don't have ministers. We don't have all this. And I repeat, I responded by telling them that when we are getting close, all these people who not talk so go full. Before, it was 4 of us in the room with the computer. If I remember, me, Omo Yes Corner, CM, and Iris Finance in one room. Happy, not so they talk say we deal with computer. Today, with all this how many millions for inside one room?
You try two men, 2 women for one room. You try.
You don't change that now. You know, see, man, my people.
No, so you talk not Abi.
The truth of the matter is, everything is turning around for our good. Agbado and their people where they support their eye go clear. No problem. I don't want to make we stay too much here. Come on, people are trying to join us now. We don't close. I beg. Mr. Alex, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Talk to us in 2 minutes.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Naija Wash. Thank you, my fellow panelists, viewers worldwide, and of course, the Naija Wash. I've been very busy. I just got in. I just got in now. I'm so sorry I couldn't join. It's been a very hectic day, you know.
Your 2 minutes one finish now.
Come again?
Your 2 minutes one finish now.
Yes, Mr. Naija Wash, I want to come in as a social scientist. I've always known that Ibrahim Badamasi Babangida is a member of the CIA, secretly. The only visible member of the CIA in Nigeria is Wole Soyinka. CIA members are very important people. In every country, America got them. So Nigeria is one of the few countries that they have two. Normally they have one. That's why you can never hear about their marital status. Till today, nobody knows who is the wife of Wole Soyinka and his private life, because they are not allowed to go public with those things. So why am I saying this? I just want to concur with one of the callers, and also before Peter Obi decamps, it's like we Nigerians we forget so quickly. Before Obi decamped from PDP, he had a 6 hours meeting with the British Congress. If you are not aware, we discussed it in our debates, on this platform. He had a 6 hours meeting, and immediately he got to Nigeria after that meeting. He decamped. As much as I don't like the superpowers and the way they treat Africans, we cannot take away their linkage with everything. They are not coming to vote for us, but they have vested interest. George Bush once said that America cannot take their eyes off anything that has to do with Nigeria. So, and the Queen of England also said the same thing. Okay. One period. So let me round up with this. The first time in the history of Nigeria, since Nigeria became a nation, or since 1960 or since 1999, the cabals have been divided for the very first time. So it goes to show you, to show to you that something is happening. The rock of these people, the wicked rock of these people, has been dissolved, especially by one man, Obasanjo, and the social media and the Nigerian youth, people like you and other sister platforms. All the hard work we've been doing over the months, all the sleepless nights, all the data, all the everything is paying off now. So I want to thank you, Mr. Najawash, for giving us this platform, this what I would call Zimbabwean Harare, this hill for us to lend our voices and stand and fight for the poor people. Nigeria will never be the same again. We are retiring all of them from politics, and a lot of them are going to leave the country on their own. Because anytime they come, they will have questions to answer. Obi is not as soft as you think, Mr. Najawash. Expect another Obi once he gets into office. He's a man that knows the meaning of duty and the meaning of service and the meaning of justice and tranquility, decorum. So I'm very happy we are with the zeal of the Nigerian youth, the way they are going about collecting their PVCs. I told you, Najawash, that is now or never. Nigeria is now or never. The blood of the people they've killed have reached God, and God is asking, and God is mobilizing the spirit's word, and they are joining us to fight these wicked men. And if God be for you, nobody can be against you. So I will drop it there. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Though you came late, but that's fine. Your submission means a lot to us right now. Mr. Scott O Genesis, you have 1 minute. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, co-panelists and everyone out there. I will say Happy New Year. Quickly, because of the short time, I will want to say this. If we have somebody like Obasanjo, and we are requesting for a new Nigeria, while we are still having a man of Obasanjo, I don't know how possible it will be, but by the grace of God, anything can happen. The reason I'm saying this, in 2014, 2015, such a moment like this was as well.
Hello, please sort that out, please.
I'm sorry about that. What I'm trying to say here is by 2014, 2015, a moment like this we also experienced when Olusegun Obasanjo also came out and tore his membership form of PDP, endorsing Buhari, that Buhari is a better man because behind Buhari is there, behind him Buhari is there. Today we are having same thing, and all of us, we are also looking at Obasanjo endorsements for Peter Obi for us to have a better.
Can I ask a question, Najawash? Can I ask him a question?
Okay.
Please let me just quickly rush my 1 minute, unless I wait.
Nigeria Watch, I should ask you a question.
No,
Nigeria Watch, I should ask you a question.
Just ask a question, 10 seconds, Alex.
Yes, please, sir. Who would you rather have endorse Peter Obi? Is it Atiku or Tinubu? Or if your house is on fire and your worst enemy gives you fire extinguisher, will you use it first before you start saying stories? Or what?
It's okay.
I will use it first. Yes, I understand your question in the sense that we know Obasanjo is there. We'll use it first. But what I'm trying to say is this: in this politics of a thing, it's not the way you and I we are saying it. That is not the same way it appears. So we are just saying the open thing, but the secret, these people have it. It was when Peter Obi also visited Goodluck Jonathan. If you watch that clip, the video, I believe you will still see some comment of Goodluck Jonathan. So
all right. Thank you, Scott. Thank you.
There is no secret this time, my brother. Everything is open. Thank you.
Thank you. Tomorrow you will have opportunity to talk with more time. If you joined us earlier on, many people talk here for more than 15 minutes, but we are rounding up right now. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Yes. I want to use the opportunity to appreciate everybody that super chatted us today. And God bless all of you now, all our spectators, our sharer, those that shared our videos, those that liked our videos, all our wonderful panelists.
Sorry, let me just revisit at Mr. Alexander Gomez. He did give us a super chat. Thank you so much, sir, for the super chat. We really appreciate it. Yeah, he did.
Thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir, for your continuous support to this platform. We appreciate you always. Mr. T, you wanted to say something, 10 seconds. We are rounding up.
So for tomorrow, will it be Omoye's corner that is moderating or
no, she will be with us. I will be
why are you interested? Who is moderating? Why?
I don't understand, though. I don't understand.
Why?
Why they ask? In fact, this
now let you see this fine woman here. Now wow.
T don't they come off for a lane?
No, it's
not. Okay, the whole family there. They have that kind of question. Come to the platform. Forget about who's moderating, please.
I make Alex rush. I make Alex still rush.
I'm telling you, I never even put my shoe. I said, oh, see fine girl for screen. I said, wow. Wow, there is God, though.
No, everybody can know, say, Alex, on this area, we not fit trust.
But that was you want to turn on. No, they talk this one, so
Mr. T look like person very responsible, well. But today, so saying not responsible again like that. I don't understand.
I never put my shoe. I never put clothes. I said, now wow. Before Nigeria Watch go close, now he go start to play. Nigeria is now or never. I beg. I don't want to hear that one for now.
Mr. T,
all right.
Mr. T, the fear rival.
No, Mr. T, now say the word why you are asking who is moderating tomorrow. Tell the word.
No, I just want to make sure that is he leftist or so that we prepare mind for what is coming tomorrow.
Lie. You don't change it. Lie.
Mr. T, I did watch you.
Mr. T.
I don't believe in Jare. All of us now graduates of Nigeria Watch now. So
I'm telling you.
I don't believe you.
Yes, corner. Greetings, official greetings from Mr. Alex corner.
Greet you, Mr. Alex. You came in hot. You were like, I have to talk. So I said, make it talk first. I was greeting
yes, corner. I greet you again, with your glasses.
Greet her just now. Now wait, we don't understand. Okay.
Thank you for the good work.
Okay.
You look good.
Here. Thank you.
Now just when you leave me now. Let me compliment her. You look good.
She don't hear.
Hello, boy.
I don't understand you. Light there, Magba, at the moment.
Don't worry.
Even if light, no, I get solar. I get gen.
No, fuel day, Bini. Fuel day.
I get where they store my fuel for another community. No worry. Me know they lack fuel.
All right. I appreciate you all. Yes, now you don't shake table. If I let's see. Now one leg remain for this table. Now you want to break them. you break and everybody enter house. You know, I appreciate you all. Tomorrow we are gonna be here again, and my people, Naija Watch family, you guys are gonna see more from Omoye's Corner. You know, time will come where she will be here alone. I will not be here. So you see now, first time on the screen, she's already doing well. I know I might use more than well, because I use more than well now, but they go to check them, you know. So I go join the way CMT review am. Not be the one where Mr. T they talk just now. You know, Mr. T just come out, go to give.
Okay, so now make Mr. T give 100. This
you know understand just now.
Now she's doing very, very well now. Which one be Mr. T? She's doing very well. Very, very well. Fantastic.
Mr. Elvis and Mr. CM,
brief you. Which one
you guys don't act like Agbado. You know, Agbado saw something better in Peter Obi. The only way he can only talk about Peter Obi is to bring him in. So if you see better thing, appreciate the better thing.
You try, but Mr. T, that whole Jeffy says so.
Not be like that.
We need to Ramon.
No, 100%.
Okay, but CM said we don't have a marking score now. We don't have a marking scheme.
Head gone out. Sorry. Why is your head down now? Raise your head now, please. Now, wow. What's going on? You don't read newspaper for there.
Alex, can't you contribute to this broker without not mentioning Omoye's Corner's name?
We want close now. We are just in the rush hour. No, she's putting her head down. You should look at her PVC or something. It's part of the contribution now.
I don't talk and say Alex not going to miss this show. I know they wrong. Say never push through.
If you see the way I take Jai mental house.
All right. We have Martina Obasi here. Okay, Martina Obasi, good to meet you, madam. We don't close already, but you get 1 minute. Talk to us quickly. You need to unmute yourself.
I laugh in one corner.
You know? No, I'm not muted. I'm here. Good evening, Mr. Naija Watch. Good evening, everybody. Mr. Alex, that make me come. I beg, leave my sister alone now. Which one you know there? Leave her alone, please.
But I'm not holding her now. I'm in Africa.
My sister. Oh, yes, Corner. Hey, see your face, be like butter.
I'll tell you. Now she be the tomato juice.
I mean, no one no
tomato juice.
Yeah, well, this evening is too much now. What is this? Please leave her alone. You guys are just talking. She's all alone there now. Abba. You too. You have anything coming on tomorrow. What is coming on? Please, in fact, before you come, the panel go full. In Jesus' name. You won't enter that panel. I don't know your plan. Please, beg all of you to leave my sister alone. Leave her alone. Waiting now.
She's from
Mr. Naija Watch now your own. Now even the middle, let they run me.
No,
let her be, please. You people should let her be.
We don't get
this ways. Alex, I support you, Sha. You know, my sister's ways. She don't have camera. No, camera, beg. At least alone will not make you push you.
No. Calm down. I didn't say so.
You too. No, good evening, everyone.
Madam Martina,
I've been laughing my head out. My tummy is even aching. I've been laughing. I said, let me just come in and laugh more.
Thank you so much for the compliment.
Thank you, everybody. Good night.
Good night.
Mr. Naija Watch, good night. Yes, Corner, good night.
Thank you.
Bye.
Good night, my sister. Hello. Thanks for coming to say my sister. Love you.
Okay, we get one
the way still take full now again. What did they happen? Now another program want to.
Wait,
Mr. Go watch Ruben Abati and Injedika Okwe.
Yes, I know.
Start addressing.
I know. Now, don't worry. I'll start to introduce Omoye Corner like that now. I go do a pass Dr. Abati. Rufai don't they try to do one like Dr. Abati for the past 3 days. He day one corner. I don't know how to do one. Don't worry. Now we get one number for you where person will join us 115. I go feedback money for this one. Say this one corner because of Omoye Corner.
That was working a gate man.
Who day say 115? So 115.
Yeah, greetings. The greetings is good and nice.
You will live long. You will live long. I trust you, my brother. Welcome. Give a contribution.
You don't just greet us, make you the go. Thank you.
My brother, Mr. Naija was not verse. I know they go anywhere. As I don't see Omoye's corner, so I know they go anywhere.
Yes, corner, don't run.
Omoye corner, now you still come.
Yes, corner. As I made the jump inside the truck.
No be should make me come. Oh, me, I just want to contribute for PVC matter. Oh. Just PVC.
You don't use 1 minute to contribute for PVC. You use 20 minutes to talk about Omoye corner since.
I know they contribute anything. I just can't see Omoye's corner.
Make you open our camera and wow.
No, I don't. Make you no worry.
Now part 2. Now why you start so part 2? Everybody wanna go sleep. Thank you, brother. Nice, thank you.
All right.
God bless you, Mr. T. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Mona. Go sleep. Time don't reach.
Mr. Naija, why you come bring our girl? You don't see her face. Even me, self, what they look up. That glasses, they can't collect them. They can't collect that glasses. All of us came because of Omoye's corner. Even brother Alex, no cover up, no be PVC. You can't. I never hear PVC.
Okay, you say so, sir. Let me agree because of you.
No, I'll go this evening. So, Magma, you know.
See your China Bini. I'll go this evening. That's why they miss work now. If I do that one now, I'll send I've got Omoye's corner now.
So, Mr. Naija, I want to quickly respond. Sorry, I want to quickly respond to.
Which Mr. Naija was the speak. Okay, when your man let Mr. Do.
Mr. Bobby, right? She posted something.
Is that how you sound? Hey,
sorry.
Omoye's corner. God bless you for coming. No, if not, I wouldn't have known this one.
Okay.
She said she's worried that the CIA Buzzy, right? She's still on. I think, or maybe she dropped out already. No, I just want to tell her that there's nothing that she shouldn't be worried. We do know that the external factors, they have been trying to truncate our, democracy and trying to keep us on the ground. We are aware of that, but that's not something she needs to worry about. Like I said, if we all join hand in hand, like we are all doing right now, somebody made a reference to the broom that you used to sweep, our local broom, or by itself, one broom standing on its own, one strand of broom, you can break it. But if the bunch is together, you can't. That's what we need to do. Nothing happens without your permission. If you understand that, you will understand the power that you have. Nothing happens without the reason why they've been able to do what they do and external people being able to suppress us is because we have allowed it. How did we allow it? In our complacency, because we have been complacent. That nobody understands what it means to have civic responsibility. Your civic responsibility is to be engaged with your local politics. Know what's going on. Know who your local government chairman is. Be involved directly and indirectly. Every dime that is spent, you need to be aware why it is spent. Now we are in the era where everybody's eyes are opening and people are now, being aware of their civic responsibility. There's a lot that needs to happen, but I want to encourage you, Sister Buzzy. We need to continue to sound the alarm like you have done. We need to continue to add our own voice and whatever it is that we need to do, whether it's to join, I keep saying it, be a part of the process. That's the only way we can weed these terrible people out. Not be by noise. So we need to stand like Iroko trees that we are and continue to push forward. We will win this.
All right.
And if I have to say something about that, why the British and Americans are trying to interfere is because they have businesses, they have vested interests. So they don't want this country to continue like this one. They've already expressed their displeasure over Buhari killings of Nigerians, for the past 7 years now. And two, they are ashamed that their former territory is being, going through these killings and the way the country is being run in the in the community of nations, like in the European Union, Britain, sometimes, even if they've done Brexit, but sometimes they still meet. They are ashamed about the news flying from Nigeria about the way things are going, and with the Jackpot syndrome. So they must want to make sure there is peace, because if Nigeria goes into flame, if anything goes wrong, nobody, the whole world cannot contain 200 million refugees. So thank you.
And again, I have to also add that, do you know that a lot of the so-called expatriates that work in Nigeria, when it's time for them to go home, they literally are crying, because there's nowhere like Nigeria, my people. The ease, the accommodation, the domestic, everything that they have access to, they don't have that access in their home countries. They have vested interest as well. Now, I don't care for, I mean, they're not important in the grand scheme of things, because we need to start taking care of ourselves and ensuring that we hold any outside person that is coming to do business in Nigeria. You need to prioritize our people first. That needs to be happening, because what happens is when these people, all these foreigners come and they own businesses, they treat us like trash. They treat the Nigerian staff anyhow. They don't give them access to what they need to have access to. You know, there are people that have visited the manufacturing companies in Nigeria, where if you see the environment that these people work under, you will weep. And they're Nigerians. So these people are making millions from us without giving us. That has to change. How will we change that? By this voice only they use. So we think we're powerful when we speak together in one accord. Everybody see, this is why Obi's movement is powerful. It is spiritual. Explain it however way you want. You cannot put your finger on it. You speak bad about him, he's increasing in numbers. You speak good about him, he's increasing in numbers. Anything you do, he's increasing. It be like when they rise. That's what it looks, that's what it feels like. So I want us to be encouraged. And that's why I'm saying this again. Yes, we know there are external factors that are trying to see and keep us down, but they cannot do it without your permission. Remember that. Thank you very much. I'm glad to have been a host today, and I will definitely come in. Hopefully tomorrow I'll join in with you guys. Thank you so much, Mr. Naija Watch.
We appreciate you now, everybody for here. We appreciate you now. Now God bless you now. Thank you so much. Like I said, this is the the fourth time when we want to talk and now say we need to close. So we need to do fasting and prayer now. Make people like unless may they not distract us again for the.
Oh my yes, Corner. Thank you, especially from me. Thank you. Are you sure you are not related to Kachi? Cut off now one resemble small.
Okay. Alice, thank you. You are doing well. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, my people. Now go draw the curtain. Yes, Corner. I want to personally appreciate you. Thank you so much for this selfless service. Wonderful service. It shows that everybody, not, how do I put it on, a lot of people here called Naija Watch family, many inside their heart, they really do love us. They want our progress. They want us to succeed. So I want to thank every one of you within your heart, and you really supporting us in your heart. I'm not saying, even though you give me £20,000 today, and inside your heart, now let you go answer that question. Do you really like us? If you like us, then now you are the talk to. If now you give us 1 million inside your heart, you don't really like us, not be you are the talk to. So I want to appreciate every one of you that genuinely supporting us on what we are doing here. Like I said before, none of us is perfect. We're just trying our best. We want a better country, to be honest. Like Omoyes Kona said earlier on, many of us in abroad, we are living a boring life, and many of us can testify to that. But living a boring life, since I came from Nigeria to UK, to be honest, my people, I don't get what they do. Now to just eat, go gym, do broadcast, go gym, eat, do broadcast, that's it, nothing. You don't know who you want to go visit for here, for especially this code. Who you want to go visit? You know, nobody to visit, and for me, I'm a private person as well. So you know what that means. Nothing is happening. For Nigeria, not the Apple like that. Now, this kind of evening like this, 9 men they call you, say, wait till they sup. With this also Suya joint to for inside phase 1, for Ikoyi, for Banana Island. You they come, I say, okay, man, enter car, they want sleep. I they come. You go come out around level for night, you they go. You know, so it they happen. But now they want to turn and say, if God forbid, we are not support them who succeed for this 25th of February. So if you visit Nigeria, you don't feel they come up for his house again. Despite how Nigeria be at this particular moment, say was as it is, I still prefer Nigeria more than abroad. I'm sorry to say, I prefer my country. I'm a patriotic Nigerian. I've said it before. I prefer Nigeria 100%. When you day home, you feel. I say immediately the announcement say, "Welcome to Munitala Mohammed Airport." You get the way wait till they pass inside my body. You get the way they feel. Say, thank God now as I did so. No matter what, forget say now UK this one they don't America. Your home is your home. That's why I'm fighting. I don't have any selfish interest behind what we are doing right now. I just want a better country. I want a country where I will go, I'll turn on my lights the way this light on now. I'm not going to get out for back of my sleep, I go soon see lights. We just want a better country. Nothing is working in Nigeria now. Let's say it how it is. So every one of you that is supporting us genuinely from your heart, you know, you want Nigeria to become a better country from your heart. Now, God, now go bless all of you now. All of you now. And God go bless every one of you. Because one person cannot do this. Like I've always said, if I'm talking like this, nobody's watching us. You go enter house. You know, not today we start this journey. That's 2012. Now we don't do this journey. You know, without the fight, without the media since 2012. Even before them, I don't the write. I started writing since 2007. My first ever visit to Nigeria was 2005. I don't want to go there. But since that 2005 till now, I still they say I go Nigeria. I'm not pleased. The only thing that make me happy in Nigeria today, now what I do by myself and what individualism is created in Nigeria. If you want to go any joint, go enjoy yourself. Now people like you and I, where they work, so they create and not be government. The things that put smile on your face today for Nigeria, now individuals they create them, in case you don't know. But the things that give us comfort, that even make us more happy for abroad, most of them now government create them for abroad. So what are we saying? We should say it as and stop deceiving ourselves. So thank you very much, my people. I know I'm going to enter part 2. Come, my mama don't talk, mommy diaspora don't talk. Just now part 2. Now you enter so part 2 because of Alex. Thank God, say we don't mute Alex and Mr. T now. Thank God. So make we begin to go. Thank you very much, Omo Yes Corner. Tomorrow is a debate. Please share our video. Tell others that what we are doing here. Endeavor to join us. Come on time. We only have 10 spots, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Now, God will bless you now. If we not talk and we're not verse, if we still talk and we're still not verse, you know, we not come here as a perfect people. We are only clamoring.
Mr. Naija Watch, you fit go now. Leave us with Omo Yes Corner.
Hey, be one woman in Naija Watch. Me yourself for Naija Watch. So thank you, my sister. I give you one bottle of drink there. Okay, no bar around there.
But people like Mr. T and Alex did this screen, so you know go work. Tomorrow. Thank you very much.
We'll say that, Josh.
Good night.
We'll see. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Have a good
thank
night.
You, everyone.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And God will bless all of you. Bye for
Mr. CM. Thank you.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love.
Bye.
Go to Biza. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. But I know they do competition with anybody.